Big boy boom. Bum 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 ba da dum. How we doing, chat? Are we ready for some mother trucking Pikmin 4? Out of nowhere, I know, but I felt like streaming, and I wanted to play this demo anyway, so I figured why not. Bonus stream. Bonus stream, brewski. Bonus stream. The finest of bonus streams. Okay. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, Anna? About to get started playing the Pikmin 4 demo. Huge Pikmin fan, by the way. Huge Nintendo fan, you know me. I'm freaking crazy for all this Nintendo crap. About to get started in a second. Let's fix chat. Boom. So incredible. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah? Well, I hope you suffer. You see, I gotta make sure that my mean personality comes out as well. I've never heard of Pikmin. What is it? It's another Nintendo series. Whoa! I'm sure you've seen like Olimars in Smash Bros. If you've ever seen Smash Bros. All right, I'm going to say, streaming Pikmin 4 should be short. So let me know any other stream ideas for after. Today is going to be much more casual. Usually we're all focusing on the TikTok lock. Very organized streaming, but this time we're just playing whatever the frick we feel like. I've seen Smash Bros. Calm down, dog. No. I refuse. You know what I don't like? I don't like how I'm uncentered. Still not used to my new setup. I think I'll get right into it, though. I feel like playing the damn game. But yeah, I don't expect many people to show up for this stream. It's a bonus stream, right? Off my schedule. But I just like streaming. Pikmin, another Nintendo series. Anybody doesn't know about it. Basically, it's like a strategy game. You control all these little creatures called Pikmin. And they can freaking die. That's so hype. That's so hype, bruh. That's so hype. So, for anybody who doesn't know, again, huge Pikmin fan. I actually started on Pikmin 3, though. And then I went back and played 1 and 2. These games are amazing. They really are. The Dandori battle. Ship our castaways on an uncharted planet with the help of Pikmin in this epic adventure. Dandori battle. Put your playing skills to work and manage the clock in this fierce competition that can be enjoyed solo or with 2 players. I assume it is not online. That's how Nintendo rolls. Yada yada. Let's... Ooh, wait, options? Hold up. There's a co-op mode? You can do co-op in the demo? That's fire. That's fire. What? I guess we'll just leave everything normal, because I'm not sure what is good. So this is going to be interesting, because this game is going off of a new camera. And there's a few things different about this game than Pikmin 3. And I thought Pikmin 3 was a perfect Pikmin game, so... I hope that the changes are good for Pikmin as a series. I love the environments that we've seen so far, so hopefully that'll be really good. And if you complete this demo, you can receive a special rewards in the smart device app Pikmin Bloom. No. I don't give a damn. Special rewards in the smart device app Pikmin Bloom. No. The demo version is complete once you collect 1,500 units of Sparklium and finish exploring for the day. You can import your save data from the demo into the full version of the game. Alright, well, that's what I like to hear. How many players are there in co-op mode? P2 supports P1 with simple targeting controls using the Pebble Pitcher. So is co-op not very good in this game? Interesting. I'm pretty sure co-op was really good in Pikmin 3. Urima. It's Dolphin. This is Pikmin 1. I'm in VR, big manner. Welcome to the stream, all out. What? This dog was not in Pikmin 1, though. Huh. Okay. The house. No freaking way. We're in a freaking house. Are we playing as Olimar? We are. Wow. Okay. Something about this area is different from the others we've explored so far. Where are you running off to? He has so many. That's cute. That can't be a good sign. The Pikmin don't usually scare you off like that. I suppose I'll have to call them back while I search for my missing ship parts. Doge. What the fudge? I'm on top of dog. Okay, so I guess we're doing this now. So new camera, completely different. Usually it's a top-down camera, like RTS style. But you can still kind of do that, I guess. What the frick is wrong with people? Now they even have an anime called Reborn as a Vending Machine. I don't know, silence. Titles are going crazy nowadays just to get shock value out of people. So this is the first time we're ever in like a human civilization. Or like a house. In Pikmin. So this is a big deal. So also the Pikmin head this way. Let's break them and see. So dog can charge. When we jump, I'll start charging up my pup's strength. I just need to press X and hold down. Then take aim. When she's at full strength, I'll let go and let her rush. Okay. So I can jump? Oh shoot, I can jump. Pog? That's also new. Bop. Red Pikmin. I knew it. Now I'll use B to call them back to me with my whistle. Pog. Dog. I just I knew why the Pikmin ran away and hid in the first place. It takes 2 vibe to it. I see. It does, doesn't it? The dog is so new, though. Record and log, sure. You never know when this kind of information will prove useful. Now how to phrase it. Strange Pikmin behavior. When I arrived at this area, the Pikmin started acting quite strange. They flew out of the onion and immediately hid. I can't find my spaceship parts without them. I suppose I'll just keep looking for them, and I can call them back using my whistle. Nintendo gamers be like, I can jump? For real. I need to find my missing ship parts, but it would be much easier if I have more Pikmin to help me. How y'all darn? I kind of like the dog. I kind of like the dog. It's fun to move around with the dog. Alright, B's whistle. I guess you have to rush this. Yeller? Let's freaking go. Alright, I'm liking the UI. UI looks nice. We should search the area below. It's so interesting that we're in a freaking house to me. Can we fly? Yes, we can. Okay. Dog. Hey, everything looks pretty. I gotta say. Already looking much better than Pikmin 3, so I'm glad for that. And again, I'm kind of liking this new camera. Have you played It Takes Two? Cool co-op game, definitely worth it. I want to. I've never had anybody really to play it with. No friends, you know how I'd be. I wonder what's behind this. Schmeezy. Doge. Can I get off the Doge? I guess not. Not yet, at least. Because this we're going to be playing. I guess so. I want to skate. Can I skate? I cannot skate. This is so unfortunate. I don't even know, like, what getting my Pikmin will do here. Because I assume this is a flashback, right? I know we're not playing as Olimar the whole game. Lonely Manor, indeed. I do really like co-op games though. I've played A Way Out. That game was really good. Super, super good game. I don't see any ship parts. Could that thing have swallowed one whole? Gonna make this tough. I have to find an opening. Oh, I see. So the dog is actually gonna like make a big difference in combat, it looks like. That's pretty cool. Because usually it's always just throw the right type of Pikmin. But now, fudge, I threw. No. Bop. Oh, they all go to him. That's Pog. All the Pikmin team up after you rush. A Way Out was awesome. A Way Out is such a good game. The backstab from my friend still hurts to this day. True. That was such a good plot twist, though. I remember I was the older guy. And like my friend, he kicked my ass because I suck at shooting games. So there was no way I was winning that final confrontation. That's all I'm saying. I got destroyed. I got destroyed because I don't play shooters. It's the interstellar radio. We located it at last. With this back in my possession, I can finally call for help. Literally just said gang gang. They did! It is the gang gang. That's basically what Pikmin is, though, to be fair. It's literally gang gang the game. Gang game gang. Got backstab for it. Days and weeks passed, but 1 month later, my signal reached the rescue corps. I took off toward this remote planet with noble plans to bring me home safe. Unfortunately, fate had other ideas. Rescue officers sent to rescue me crash landed during their arrival. So yeah, we can kind of learn this in Pikmin 3. There's something that's going on with this planet. Shipwrecks are rare and very unlikely. At this point, you may think all hope was lost. Because every single time you try to land on this planet, you always crash. I think it was some sort of like alien creature or something, which was the final boss of Pikmin 3. Emergency mission. Rescue the rescue corps. Following emergency protocol, all officers were directed to evacuate the spaceship immediately. Finding the dispersed rescue corps is now your top priority. Create your ID badge and deploy immediately. Nice. So yeah, we saw this. There's character customization now. I think I'll just go like pretty basic. Do I want to be a girl? I don't want to look silly, man. He looks so funny, though. That's my freaking guy right there. I kind of like how she looks. He looks so funny. He looks so funny. I don't want to be taken out of it, though. When they start to wear flags. Not into Pikmin, but I'll definitely catch the streams. Hey, glad to hear it. I'm down to be a girl. I kind of like the dead eyes. I don't like any of the other ones. I like this one. I kind of like the basic hair. This one's not bad. Actually? Pause. I'm with it. Ooh! The purple? Pause. I'm gonna go purple. Purple and blue. Hold on. Later manner, bro. Later manner. That doesn't look too bad. Pikmin Thug Life Gang Edition. Alright. Let's do it. Rescue Corps Officer, Later Manor, home planet Karut. Their newest officer, they recently appeared on a dangerous mission to rescue their missing colleagues. What'd that do? Just send a reaction? He landed okay, but I guess it's not like an actual spaceship. It's like a single pod. It is I, the Later Manor. I don't know what the reaction does. Dog? Hello, dog. Oh, it's so cute. Dog. Ochi. It's the Rescue Corps rescue pup. Home planet Gia. This young, loyal rescue pup is one of an elite breed of space dog that's long served the Shepherd family. This is his first mission. Hey, that's one of them. You encounter the Rescue Corps' rescue pup, Ochi. The remaining 6 rescue officers are still out there somewhere. Okay. Dog. There's another one. Come on, dog. Dog, can we... Let's go, dog! Yes, sir! Dog, do my bidding. You're doing great. You're doing great, dog. Just keep it up. I could help you, but nah. I've been in VR for like 5 hours. I'm using it in my phone. Pfft. Probably a good idea. Is that you, OG? Thanks to the stars, I wasn't sure that my SOS signal had reached HQ. So you and Ochi found and rescued me together. That's actually quite surprising. I've never known Ochi to listen to anyone other than our captain. See, what I don't like about character customization is that it usually means silent protagonist, and I don't like silent protagonist. It's one of my least favorite tropes in video games. It's so silly. Like, you just don't say anything the entire game. It's like a blank slate. Oh, I should probably introduce myself. I'm Colin, communications operator for Rescue Corps. Shoutouts, Colin. I live. Comms operator. He handles communications for his fellow officers, plus his hand with a wrench. The later manner Pog. Just to my guy. Met up with Colin, the rescue corps comms operator. That's one down. Now where could the other rescue officers be? My path got cut off by a small landslide, and when my hunger became unbearable, I decided to nap to preserve my stamina. You're our latest recruit, right? It's later manner, isn't it? I couldn't be more grateful to you for rescuing me. As I mentioned before, I was the one who sent out the emergency signal. The rest of the rescue corps, well, it was a rough landing. We entered the planet's atmosphere and lost control of the ship. What happened? I have no idea. There were 6 officers on the ship, but we were separated when we ejected from the spacecraft. We came here to find Captain Alamar, whose own ship had crashed, only to suffer the same fate. It's almost embarrassing. I've confirmed that our spaceship, the SS Shepherd, landed somewhere over there. But I couldn't reach it on my own. Now that you're here, maybe we can find a way back to it. And if we're lucky, we'll come across a few stranded rescue officers along the way. Oh, before I forget, take this. It's an official rescue corps tablet. We use them to share information. Thank goodness I always carry an extra. Tap up on the left side there to open and review your missions. Version 20. You can use this app anytime to confirm what tasks are top priority. Okay. So, mission menu. Gotcha. Shortcuts, and you can assign different functions to each shortcut button. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Cool. ID badges. I like that. History and stats. Radar map. Alright, cool. Go find the SS Shepherd. How you doing, Brewski? How you darn? How you darn, Brewski? How you darn? Where's the boy Alf? Where is the boy Alf? That's a great question. I would assume they show up in this game. Probably not in the demo, though. There she is, the SS Shepherd. I can see the ship, but I have no idea where we're going to reach it from here. You know, there's something familiar about this area. I remember something. It's just up ahead. Let's go. No Pikmin yet. The plants on this planet are gigantic. Always make sure the area is safe. So yes, we're on Earth. As it's clearly apparent. We're just that small. Look, that's it. See the big hole in the ground over there? If only we could find a way there, then we could finally reunite with the SS Shepherd.
Come on.
It's possible to get over the ledge. Sling onto that dirt. Oh, can... Let's go, Ochi! Do our bidding. This is a perfect job for the rescue pup. They're known for being excellent diggers. Good pup, Ochi. You're making easy work of it all. Almost there. You see, enslaving the Pikmin was not enough. We needed to get a dog. Interesting. You can see the rescue pups of the rescue corps' pride and joy. Huh, this looks just like the other hole we saw. Well done, Ochi. I assume this will lead to the other one, right? I wonder if these two holes are somehow connected underground. Looks pretty deep. We're just gonna have to dive right in. For real? Rescue officer must act with courage in the face of any danger. Though it does look pretty dark down there. So we cannot ride on dog. Not yet, at least. Can't get over. Alright, yeah. We cannot jump. Burrow of Beginning. So this is a big deal. That underground is back. Caves are back, I should say. Caves were in Pikmin 2. A lot of people both hated them and loved them. But they're back, whether you like it or not. Hey, what is it, Ochi? He's trying to tell us something. Perhaps another rescue officer is down here. Looks like a dead end. Well, look at that. So we're not gonna get any Pikmin yet, huh? Just dog? Oh my! What a place to find the captain. That terrified individual you see over there is the captain of our rescue corps team. Looks sharp, later manner. The captain comes from a long line of rescue officers going back to... This is no time for a history lesson. Hurry up and do something. Well. Send. That's right, get their asses. Easy! Let's freaking go, dog! They just melt. Schmeezy. You probably could have punched those things to death. Now I can relax a bit. Captain, we took care of the creatures down here. Can you get down? I hope so. My arms are almost as numb as I've been hanging on so long. Okay, I can do this. You sure she's the captain? What's your status, Colin? Are you okay? Shouldn't I be asking you that? I'm just relieved to see you're alright. Oh, you. I haven't seen you since rookie training camp. I'm Captain Shepard of the Rescue Corps, if you don't remember. Did you order Ochi to get rid of those creatures all by yourself, later manner? Ochi's not supposed to obey anyone but me. Guess that rookie training paid off after all, didn't it? You know, the first time I saw you in training, I had a feeling you'd make a top-notch dog trainer. Oh yeah? I'm gonna be a Pikmin master before too long. A 99th Gen Rescue Corps officer. She was saved by a rescue pup as a child, sparking a lifelong love for her furry colleagues. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna find all of the captains in this demo. We found Captain Shepard. With the captain here, it feels like there may be some hope for us after all. Sorry to interrupt, Captain, but what were you doing here anyway? While exploring the surface, I discovered a suspicious hole. I leaned over to take a look inside and fell right in. I wandered around this cave trying to find an exit when I came on those icky, slimy creatures. Oh! Hang on, did you fall down the hole near the SS Shepard? We entered this cave in an attempt to reach that very opening. No. Well then, what are we waiting for around here for? Let's get back to the SS Shepard. Copy that. I gotta do more voices. There's something wrong. You didn't say anything, later manner. Copy that is the Rescue Corps' way of saying understood. Let's try saying it together, okay? Copy that. Understood. I'm sure you're just nervous. This is your first official mission, after all. It'll all come naturally to you soon enough, don't worry. That said, you'll need to review the Rescue Corps Rescue Journal for your upcoming missions. It's essential for your work. The later manner. As you can see, I'm highly motivated. We're gonna find advice left by captains both past and present. Really? Interesting. I have no doubt the knowledge of wisdom will share and guide you well. You'll be able to access them via your tablet as the need arises, so put them to good use while out in the field. Since Ochi and you have bonded, I officially approve of your partnership. I'll be observing you both to see what skills you have as a rescue pup trainer. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! I'd punch the hell out of y'all. So I guess there's no secrets quite yet. It's just we're in tutorial land right now. One thing I will say, it looks like replaying this game is going to be a bit of a task at the beginning, because this tutorial is pretty long. But I'm not against this game having more of a story preface. I mean, I really liked the lore in the first 3 games, so I'm interested to see if this game is like a true finale to the series. There, that's where I fell in. My word. To think you survived to fall from that height. But more importantly, how are we supposed to climb up there? Hopefully, oh, it does. It does, Mawile. It said that at the beginning. The full game will let you transfer the progress off the demo. It said that it would. So we're good there. Maybe, I mean, hey, if this game's truly goated, it'll give us an option to skip the tutorial on replays. Because I'd like to replay this game again in co-op if the co-op's just like Pikmin 3. Dumb phone. I understood you, don't worry. So far, not too bad. It's interesting that we haven't even gotten any Pikmin yet. Excuse me, little Manna. I suggest you exercise a bit more caution when encountering something unfamiliar. Maybe don't just touch it. Why not? I completely agree. Though in this case, your impulsive behavior did get us out of that cave. So hip hip cheerio. Alright, Captain. The rescue corps flag has officially been planted. Now for the status report on all cave-related activities. We located and rescued one castaway, and no other individuals were found during our search. Noted. Let's continue the investigation of the cave complete. I hope this experience will help you prepare for the challenges inherent to our work. There are lives depending on us. But you both did good work today. Well done, Later Manor and Ochi, the goat. I guess we're just going to skip right over the fact that we had to rescue the captain herself. Colin, you look different since the last time I saw you. Did something new happen with your hair? I don't think so. I've been a bit busy trying to, you know, stay alive. Of course. And good for you. You did. Well, here she is, the SS Shepherd. Why was that relevant? Is his hair gonna mean something in the game? Is Colin's hair the final boss? It's gonna be the plot twist villain? Could it be like a leaf? Maybe he's a Pikmin in disguise. This is gonna be a Pikmin bud. Is that smoke pouring out of the SS Shepherd? Beautiful. I'll investigate right away. Famous last words. Status report. Upon investigating the interior of the ship, I discovered the engine had been overheated. And that the spaceship was seconds away from total destruction. What? Oh no, will it be okay? It will. I initiated an emergency shutdown and everything's stable. Thankfully the engine can be repaired. However, the ship's energy stores are now completely empty. So we have no way of getting off this planet, let alone searching for Captain Alamar. Not necessarily. I think I saw something in Captain Alamar's voyage log that may prove useful. Here it is. Take a look at this. I found treasure. After thorough investigation into the shiny objects on this planet, I've deduced that they must contain sparklium. I feel giddy about finding real-life treasure, but my focus must remain on my main objective, finding the missing parts of the SS Dolphin. Yo, where's Dolphin at? In layman's terms, we should be able to extract sparklium from sparkling objects we find on this planet and convert it into energy. If they can be used to restart and restore the SS Shepherd, those objects truly are nothing short of real-life treasures. I'm skeptical. But at this point, we have nothing to lose. This may be our only chance. Millie, welcome to the stream. We're doing the Pikmin 3 demo today. No TikTok lock today. TikTok lock is Monday, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. This is just a random stream. We'll probably do something random after the demo is over. So from this point on, we have a new mission. Find and collect all the sparkly objects we can. Copy that. Apparently sparkly objects can be used as an energy source. Locate as many as you can so you can restart the SS Shepherd. Funky. Once we collect this treasure, we'll need a way to transport it. For that, we can use the SS Beagle. Okay. We just need a good place for it to land. What's that over there? Boss fight? It's so shiny. Maybe some sort of landmark, but I'm not completely sure. It looks like the perfect spot for a base of operations. Call the ship over. No. SS Beagle's positioning successful. Blah. Good. Our preparations are complete. Let's find that treasure. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Step off. Yeah, that's right. Anyway. Alright. I'm still trying to get used to this new camera. Is that what I think it is? Oh my god! This has to be a treasure. Just look at the way it sparkles. Check the tablet to see if it's emitting a high energy reading. Alright, looky. Aye, alright. Presence of sparklium confirmed. That star in the center represents the treasure. From now on, you can consult your radar map to check if there's any treasure in your area. Okay. Excellent work. I'm going to take this auspicious start as a good sign. But, how are we gonna move it? Just be swole, easy game. Or we could use dog. Yes, sir, dog. Let's freaking go, dog. And dog will carry it himself as well as we watch. Mwahaha. That's perfect. I don't have to lift a muscle. I could help, but why would I? This treasure is large. How can we physically collect something this big? The ship uses a special type of light ray that miniaturizes objects during collection, so it shouldn't be a problem. I'll examine it with my sensors on the SS Beagle right away. Let's hope it contains the type of energy we need. Use code DOG to get 20% off the Later Manor merch store. True. Damn! 50 sparklies. Yes, energy detected. If we can collect 250 more units of sparklium, we may be able to restart the SS Shepherd. But the SS Shepherd is supposed to run on high-octane energy. Will this work? I believe we can get it to run on sparklium alone. Though it might be a bumpier ride. But before that can happen, we're going to need a lot more. Then we'll need to search the area for more treasure. Poggers. That is an onion. Is it finally time to actually get some Pikmin? It took long enough. What's this?
Oh, wow.
Is it a treasure? I guess it does kind of look like that, huh? Tomato. That's pretty funny. Good job, Ochi. Carry it just like that. Again, we could help you, but I mean, you're just doing so great by yourself. I'll punch it away. Pog. Huh? It moved! I don't think it's a treasure. What could it be? It looks kind of like a plant. Could this be the thing Captain Olimar wrote about in his voyage log? He called it an onion. Oh, that's cool. So they're actually going to know about Pikmin, I assume? If this is an onion, then what does that sprout? Pikmin. Red Pikmin. A classic. Oh my, I think this could be a Pikmin. According to Captain Olimar's voyage log, they're friendly and helpful creatures. Now that I'm looking at it, Pikmin are really not that much smaller than us. They're like half of our size, like. Well then, maybe they could help us while we explore and look for treasure. Look at that, Ochi's already bounding with the Pikmin. I like the dog. You should introduce yourself as well, Later Manor. And, Captain, how long do you intend to hide back there? Pog. Select Pikmin with R. Throw them. Get the frick! Nice. Am I the only person that opens a bag of chips and the first thing I do is sniff the inside? Yes, you are the one person only. Yeah, I don't do that either, Mawa. I don't know what to tell you. What's the release date of Up Dog 2? What's up, dog? What is up, dog? Boom. Yeah, that's right. Get that asshole. Ochi will do that one, and you will do this one. Easy game. Not much. What's up with you? Not much. What's about you? What's up, dog, bro? What is up, dog? It's one of my favorite memes. More sprouts. That red seed-like thing is apparently called a pellet. If you feed one to the onion, it will create more Pikmin. What a mysterious life form. So yeah, this is gonna be a random stream. We're gonna be doing some miscellaneous stuff today, but at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, I'm gonna have my draft match. Probably gonna be the hardest fight we've had yet. Me and Gamaf just did some extra team building this morning. So if you do want to stay up for that, then that will be pretty poggers. It's gonna be a pretty tough fight. Competitive Pokemon. Ochi can handle that. Yeah, so far I like Dog. I think Dog is pretty engaging.
Oh.
Can I name Dog? Because I would like to name him Up Dog. Will Dog come back to me? Or does Dog just like stay over there? No, Dog comes right back to me, huh? I think. Yeah, that's nice. Not much, I felt left out. Not much, stop asking. No, what's up, Dog? That is a Game Boy Advance if I've ever seen one. Alright, come on, Dog. Wait, how do I do it? It literally says hold X, so that's what I'm doing. Do I have to lock on first? Some kind of impact might make it fall. I'm pressing X. I may have been holding it. Oh, wait. Do I have to select Ochi? I do, okay. The Game Boy Advance! I think that's so cool. That's so cute. That was close. Too close. Game Boy Advance to scale. I wonder how much they actually scale all the items. This looks pretty realistic, honestly. This size. Yeah. Look at the quality of this Game Boy Advance. My first Game Boy Advance was red. Any other Chad Game Boy Advance enjoyers? Damn, still not enough. We need one more. I should be able to throw more if I want to make it go faster, right? Nice. And again, we could be helping, but nah. There's no way this thing's battery life is still on, though. Shoutouts Game Boy. Very cute. That gave us 150, hot damn. Another treasure collected. So how can I check that? I want to like see if... I can't check the treasure? I should be able to, right? Or maybe it's not until after the day. Probably next day, huh? So, also important to note, there's no timer on day 1, it looks like. Timer is probably going to show up next day. Because the timer is what makes Pikmin interesting. You only have a limited time each day. It's like a survival game. To have a Game Boy? Imagine not. The Game Boy Advance is where I played my first ever video game of all time. I played the Donkey Kong Country 2 remake on it. Honestly, goated first video game. Donkey Kong Country 2. That's when I knew I was a true gamer. That don't sound like Pokemon Sapphire. Well, Pokemon Sapphire was my first ever Pokemon game. I actually got into Pokemon pretty late. I said in the TikTok lock stream, I played Sapphire when Diamond and Pearl was already out.
You okay?
You two make a fantastic combination, Later Manor and Ochi. Copy that. You nailed it that time. Of course, this isn't quite the right occasion for a copy that, but good effort, Later Manor. The Pikmin are very obedient. They move and work like tiny rescue pups. Now it's time to extract the energy from the treasure. Get started right away, Colin. Was Pearl, that's why I'm so protective of BDSP. BDSP is the worst Pokemon game of all time. I actually cannot think of a worse Pokemon game than BDSP. Energy from the treasure will soon be extracted. It'll flow directly into the SS Shepherd. Game Boy. Forgets Pokemon Troze. Mainline, I mean. It is the worst mainline Pokemon game by far. It is worse than Diamond and Pearl. At least Diamond and Pearl looks appealing. Plus, for the time, Diamond and Pearl was a lot better than at the time BDSP was released. Like, Diamond and Pearl for its time on the DS was a huge step up. As bad as those games are. Platinum really carried Gen 4, I think. Well, and Heart Gold Soul Silver, obviously. We restarted the SS Shepherd using the Sparklium extracted from the treasure. We did it! The ship's back online. We still don't have enough energy to fly, but now we can use the radar to look for our missing rescue officers. Excellent, Colin. Boot her up and see if we can pick up any signals.
What?
I'm picking up multiple SOS signals. They could be coming from our lost rescue officers, and even Captain Olimar.
No.
They don't have a moment to lose. Time to get rescuing. Nice. So I assume this is the end of the demo, huh?
Come on.
That's interesting. The ship is automatically naming the objects. The Pikmin names for the treasures are the best parts, bruh. We have a Noble Bident. The Stone of Advancement is the Game Boy. And the Path Creator. Gen 1 was awful. You know, I used to be a Gen 1 hater for a while. I really was. But I'm seeing at it, you gotta look at it with context. I know, I hate to be one of those guys that's like, back in the day, it was amazing. But bro, tell me one original Game Boy game, besides like Tetris, that was that good. Mario Land 2 is the only one that I could think of. There is no good Game Boy games. Not an adventure. You have an entire adventure. An entire adventure on the OG Game Boy, and it has amazing co-op. Now, obviously, I didn't grow up with Red and Blue, but I could only imagine. There's no good portable games. Not an adventure. You have to understand that. Not a whole-ass adventure game. Middest game I've ever seen in my life, for now. When did Red and Blue come out? Name a better game on the Game Boy than Red and Blue. On the original Game Boy. That's all I'm saying. Because if I had to pick one Game Boy game to play for the rest of my life, I would damn well pick frickin' Red and Blue. What's another Game Boy game you'd play for the rest of your life? Me personally, I get tired of Tetris. At least Pokemon has a lot of replayability. But this is not the past. Well, obviously. I'm just saying there's context to take into account. With context, I'd consider Diamond and Pearl better than BDSP. It's the same thing. But I would consider Heart Gold Soul Silver better than Diamond and Pearl. Maybe not Platinum. That's a harder sell. They're both really good games. Platinum and Heart Gold Soul Silver are very comparable. Nah, BDSP is better. In a vacuum, yes. Would I rather play BDSP over Red and Blue? Probably. Even then, it's hard for me to say that, because I really might play Red and Blue over. If I'm talking base Red and Blue without speed up or anything, yeah, I'd probably rather play BDSP. But that's besides the point. Gold and Silver are mid-AF. They're only saved by Crystal. No, Gold and Silver were saved by Heart Gold Soul Silver. Don't get it twisted. I mean, Crystal has a lot of charm to it, like with its animations and stuff, and new encounter tables. But, it doesn't save Gen 2. What saved Gen 2 was Heart Gold Soul Silver. Because Heart Gold Soul Silver are S-tier Pokemon games. Even with its awful level caps. You can't get Mawile in Diamond Pearl? Trash. You get Blaziken in BDSP. Yeah, but only in the aftergame. You can get Blaziken in Diamond and Pearl. In fact, back in my day, I was able to get Blaziken for the regular playthrough. Now I had to trade between games, but that's besides the point. I'm talking base Gold and Silver. Yeah, base Gold and Silver are... I have always said, I would even argue that Red and Blue, for the time they came out, are better than Gold and Silver. Although, I don't know. That's... Because, again, it, like Pokemon as a concept, just being created, every playthrough can be completely different. That's so genius. Now, they kept this concept for far too long, to a point where now it's pretty stale. But it's so crazy, you know? I mean, we still have the exact same formula as Red and Blue. How many years later? 20 years later at this point? Over 20 years later. We have the exact same formula as Red and Blue. It shows that Red and Blue really did something crazy. Back in my day, my computer mouse and ball in it. Yo, me too, Gamath. I bet Abby would disagree about Gen 2 because Marie... Well, I think we all know Gen 2's issues. Its levels are one of its biggest issues. Its Pokedex is the worst Pokedex we've ever had. And you know what? Even though Gen 1 has a lot of basic-ass mons and unoriginal mons, I would say, a lot of just, like, basic animals and stuff, I'd still say a lot of the Gen 1 mons are still bangers. You know, there's a lot of misses in there, but there's also a lot of hits. I mean, name, like, everybody likes Gengar, everybody likes Dragonite, everyone likes Farfetch'd, you know what I'm saying? They're very memorable mons. Its Pokedex is not bad at all. At worst, I could say Gen 1's Pokedex is mid, whereas Gen 2's Pokedex is the worst we've ever had. I don't like D-Knight that much. I mean, yeah, but that's only in context of the other pseudos. As a mon by itself, I think he's pretty cool. Kind of cringe. They are cringe. Almost all Gen 1 mons are cringe, though, just because Gen 1ers are cringe. We encounter unknown objects and elements on our missions all the time, so I had a naming AI installed on our new ships. Apparently it was co-created by a famous appraiser. It's more sophisticated than I expected. Pretty impressive. It is neat. But a backup power source probably won't have been more useful. Maybe we should do a Pokemon tier list after this demo ends. Spark some conversation. I was worried when I saw the smoke billowing out of the SS Shepherd. I didn't know how things would shake out.
Well, hey!
Thank goodness we were able to make the repairs. I've been roughing it for long enough, and there's something to be said for finally having a properly prepared meal. And you're sure we have enough emergency rations, Colin? We have no idea how long we'll be stuck on this planet.
Yaha.
I counted our stock 3 times, but I can do it again. Excellent plan. Now tomorrow we'll focus on recon, so you and Ochi need to eat and get lots of rest later, manner. But don't forget to review your missions before heading out to bed. Pog. Nice. Wooloo. Oh, I just meant the Pokemon games. Rescue mission day 2. Oh shoot, so we actually get to do day 2? I thought the demo was gonna end. Do we actually get some Pikmin gameplay? Alright, guess this is everyone. I call this strategy meeting to order. Copy that. Here's the latest status report. As of today, 2 rescue officers and 1 rescue pup have been recovered, thanks to the efforts of Later Manor. However, the whereabouts of the other 4 rescue officers remain unknown, and the SS Shepherd is out of commission. All things considered, our primary mission, the rescue of Captain Olimar, has run into some roadblocks. Our first priority is now to search and rescue our fellow rescue officers. Later Manor, Ochi. Fly to the area where our radar picked up those distress signals, and try to track down our missing personnel. Colin and I will remain with the ship. We'll provide direction and guidance from here. Don't worry. We'll be available via the SS Shepherd's wireless communication at all times. So, they got a whole ass DS for communication. So you'll have our full support. All 1,000 some Pokemon. No thanks. Maybe at some point I'll do that as a big stream. But, to be fair, I did already rank every single item in Binding of Isaac, and that's over 1,000 items, so. I wouldn't typically assign so much responsibility to a rookie, but after seeing you in action, I know you can handle it. Plus, you'll be in good paws with Ochi by your side. You two make a great team. Captain, what about our search for Captain Olimar? Should we officially put it on pause? No. We may still find him during our hunt for the other rescue officers. I'll keep it on our mission list, just in case. On that note, I hereby call this strategy meeting to a close. Copy that. Pog. Captain Olimar is shipwrecked in this unknown planet. Discover his whereabouts while you search for the missing Rescue Corps' officers. Complete the demo. Collect 1,500 units of Sparklium and finish the day to complete the demo. Afterward, you can receive rewards in both the Smart Device app, Pikmin Blue, and the full version of the game. Nice. Okay. So cool. Okay, so this is the real game now. We got through the tutorial. Are you free to chat real quick? Just rank the lines, not each Pokemon. You know what I would like to do? We could put it up to a poll once we reach the end of the demo. We could do rankings depending on what people want to see. I would like to rank the entire generation's Pokedexes. I think that could be an interesting list, right? And it would be easy to rank, right? We could just look through, name some cool Pokemon from that generation and compare them to Pokemon of other generations, right? I think that could be pretty interesting. Gen 5 is obviously S tier. That's what I would say too, but who knows? Maybe some people would disagree with that. So are we on a timer? I guess there's still no timer. We're still in tutorial land.
Hello?
You'll be pleased to learn that I installed a few apps in your tablet. I'm sure you'll find them more than useful when you're out in the field. So check them out when you have a spare minute. Now that we have that sorted out, are you ready to get out there and explore? Oh, shoot. Bye for now. Okay, so no. So this is how you start the day, basically. So we're able to grind Pikmin even here? That's interesting. We can only call 20 right now. Small buds. Number 1 Mawile, number 2 1,000 everything else. I will say the Gen 3 Dex is definitely up there. Gen 3 Dex is really strong. There's like not very many misses in Gen 3. Gen 4 has the best starters, though. I'm gonna put that forward. And you know what? I gotta say this. Gen 5 starters are the worst starters we've ever gotten. I would absolutely say that. I don't think they're that cool. And this is coming from a Superior lover. But, you know, the Mons themselves in Gen 5 really carry Gen 5. You have to join the VC. What, do you want to be in the stream? I would do it, Gamaf. That sounds like fun. Contrary Superior would like to have a word with you. I love Superior. Hell, my Showdown username is based on Superior. It's Serp123. I made that username when I was like, when Black and White came out. I've been playing Showdown for ages. The onion stopped spitting out seeds. Based on life signs from inside the onion, there are clearly more Pikmin in there. Starting as G-Max Mawile. Maybe Pikmin have evolved to the self-limit. How many can be out on the surface at a time to prevent unnecessary loss? You never look at chat, so I have to talk directly to you. That's fair. I mean, I think it would be better content to talk to more people anyway. So, if this is anything like regular Pikmin, we should be able to leave these Pikmin in here, and they can grow into flowers. Flower Pikmin are twice as strong. The Burrow of Beginnings. Let me just play on my Stone of Advancement real quick. So yeah, we can leave these Pikmin in the ground and they'll be able to grow into flowers. Alright, well I guess we'll start the day. Is there anything else that we could do in this little hub? We never had a hub for Pikmin before. When it comes to exploring uncharted planets, danger is just part of the job. Still, I have doubt you'll manage. How can I be so certain? Because I have 2 eyes and I can see your potential plain as day. I hired you, didn't I? We're all set over here. The SS Beagle can take off whenever you're ready. Ready to explore. Which area would you like to explore? The Sun-Speckled Terrace. Looks like there might be a missing rescue officer here. We need to get out there and find them. This demo's pretty meaty, huh? Travel the Sun-Speckled Terrace now? Sure. Oh, the onion's going too. Noticed about 10 pictures of Riju. I might have a type. Riju did make me feel some kind of way, I'm not gonna lie. Older Riju in Tears of the Kingdom. Whew. Whew. Like, if I had to pick either Riju or, this is a statement. I would pick Riju over, what's her name? Paya. I gotta say, I'm loving the look of this game so far. I think the graphics look a lot better than Pikmin 3. Something about the shading. Very colorful. Come in, this is Colin. Looks like you made it through in one piece. Hang on, I'll have the captain explain how today's rescue operation will work. Alright. So here's the new timer. I sent 1,084 messages in chat in June. Damn. Top left corner of your screen. It's set up so that the hand will reach the rightmost edge of the area's local sunset time. Search for our missing rescue officers during the day, but hustle back to the rescue command post before dark. Copy that. We're counting on you. Oh, you probably noticed the onion accompanied the SS Beagle. According to the voyage log, the onion also serves as a form of transportation for the Pikmin. We've got a lot to do, and can take all the help we can get. I think you could put those Pikmin to good use. So yeah, this is a shame. I believe, from how this game is operating, I think they're focusing more as a single-player game. Which is kind of a shame because I really loved the co-op in Pikmin 3, but it is what it is. Alright, Bulborb. You think it's some sort of game? Beach ass. That's right. So 3. I definitely do not need 2 on this thing. Alright, we gotta hurry it up. We're on a time moment now. Let's see how much we could do in the demo. Come in, Lady Mana. I forgot an important detail. That is, you're going to need Ochi's help when it comes to searching for the rescue officers. Oh god. He has a sharp sense of smell, so he'll be able to locate the rescue officers by tracking their scents. Use wide open actions, then use blah to the command. To begin with, command Ochi to pick up a scent. You never know where his nose may lead you. Okay. Rescue operations are a race against time. So put your Dandori skills to work and find rescue officers quickly. Look a little confused. Have you never heard of the term Dandori before? I actually have not. How to explain? Dandori is the art of organizing your tasks strategically and working with maximum efficiency to execute your plans quickly. Its practices have fallen out by the wayside in recent years, but it's still core tenet of the rescue course, so take it to heart. Embracing the art of the Dandori is essential to our work, and you'll need it out there while searching for the rescue officers. To get things started, open actions and command Ochi to sniff out our missing comrades. Oh shoot, wait, what are these crystals? Ochi on top. It's a pretty rock, isn't it? Doesn't seem like treasure, but it might be useful. Check Captain Almar's voyage log. Raw materials. One can mistake this raw material for a simple stone, but it has more in common with amber and other fossilized biological matter. When heated, it melts into a brown clay and becomes malleable. I should be able to find more applications for it. I have a fair hand with machines, but I don't know much about materials science. If we had our scientists back, I bet he'd be able to make good use of this. Collect it for now. He'll be excited to have something to work with him after we find him. Okay. So those Pikmin should be able to handle that. There's a baseball up there. I don't know if we can reach that, though. Alright, those Pikmin are handling the crystals, so we'll let them finish that off. Pikmin is multitasking the game. Alright, so we'll head this way with everything else. I'm not sure how I feel about this auto-aim. Probably gonna take some getting used to. Woo! I like it. Alright, you got that. Huzzah, now we get past that wall. We got 6 Pikmin, that should be enough. Gang, gang! Oh, okay, so these are honey, right? That means we get flower Pikmin. Here's the thing, I don't want to abuse all of this honey. I prefer to get a lot more Pikmin to suck this up. I'm kind of worried that this is going to, like, despawn or something. I'm going to pray that it doesn't despawn, because I want a bunch of Pikmin to get flower. Oh god, okay. I love Pikmin, bruh. This is what I've been waiting for, the time management. Oh, see, look, they're already growing! Huge! Alright, so this is good enough. We have Ochi. Dog. What do flower picks do? Flower Pikmin are stronger. They do twice the amount of damage. And they carry things faster. And carrying things faster is very important in Pikmin. So we can just walk over this. Flower! Did you see that? It bloomed into a flower. What's going on here?
Well, hey.
A substance is called nectar. When Pikmin consume it, it stimulates their growth, apparently. Voyage log says that more they grow, the faster they move, and they're also stronger. They really are mysterious creatures. That's what I like to see! Alright, I'm glad I got more of my Pikmin. Hey, they're all flowers! We actually still have some more. Damn. I guess we'll leave that there. There's a cave.
Watch out.
Look, there's a cave here, too. This area is crawling with creatures. Our rescue officers could have retreated into the cave to get away from them. Well, we should probably take a look inside. Alright, now here's the thing. If this is like Pikmin 2, that means the timer will stop when we go in there. So let's do everything we can up here first. For all I know, though, the timer could just be different in this game. There's a treasure up here. Oh my god. Okay, that's a fire spitter. Alright, red Pikmin are immune to fire anyway. He can be pretty tough later in the game, though. Alright, let you handle that. And since these are flowers, they're going to be moving a lot faster. Don't tell me I can't reach that. Do I really need yellows for this? No way. I really need yellows for this, don't I? Ah, oh, what a bummer. Okay. Yeah, yellow Pikmin can be thrown higher. Oh, bomb rocks? We can get Ochi to do this. This is one long demo. Yeah, it's nice. So I want to get as much done in this one day as possible. Oh, nice. Treasure. Alright, they'll handle that. You can handle that. Oh, shoot. Okay, I can kill these myself. Nice. Oh, can I throw Pikmin on that? Have you lost track of any Pikmin? I don't think so. Check the radar map to retrieve them. Oh, shoot. Where's Ochi? Come on, Ochi. Oh, shoot. Ochi AI being weird. Okay. Here. Go with this. Alright, let's go back to the onion. Oh my god, there's so much to do already. We gotta go into that cave. A red gangster until Pikmin protagonist fight back. True. Okay. I noticed you looking at the radar map just now. Why don't I tell you about the handy function it has?
Hello.
System will mark discovered caves and cleared areas with blah or blah. If you go to that spot, the symbol will disappear. It's a very useful way to keep track of your objectives. Okay. So cool, the radar actually tells me where all my Pikmin are. We cannot reach this because we need a yellow. Alright, let's just go back. Some of my Pikmin in the ground might be flowers by now. New treasure. Yep, that's a flower. Alright, are we maxed out on Pikmin? We can only hold 20 right now? Damn, alright. Well, it is what it is. Okay. Where's Ochi? They should be coming back with the monster. Yeah. Alright, we gotta get going. Ochi should come back to me, I believe. I'm okay with leaving the other Pikmin out in the wild. We can't jump. Alright, let's check our radar again. What is this? Can I get through this? Oh! Can Ochi go... No, I need to go at it from the other side. Okay. Okay. Here, I tell you what. We could throw 2 at this. They can handle that. Huh. Another circle of stones. We'll keep finding them in the most opportune locations. How interesting. Maybe Captain Olimar left them behind for us so we can track them down. Never mind for that now. I wonder if we're in this tiny creature's territory. We could create a base here. Any Dandori master would tell you it's the most efficient way forward. But first, let's do something about that pesky creature already. Easy schmeezy. Again. Wait. Did he knock off the petals? Oh, that's a new mechanic. So, Pikmin can just lose their flowers now. That's crazy. That is brand new. Alright, we're halfway through the day. Move base to this location? Really? Now that's interesting. Pikmin are already bringing stuff. But yeah, I'll move base. That's fine. That'll make doing this a lot faster anyway. Okay. We got some more. 1 for each. Boom. Boom. Oh, shoot. Okay. I am not fighting him yet. Looking pretty good. I don't think Pikmin are actually here. I think they came back. Okay. Alright, let's fight. I'm tired of playing these games. Alright, so can I charge? Uh-oh. That's not good. You'll want to keep a close eye on the creatures. If they move around a lot, they can easily escape our line of sight. When that happens, there's a handy trick for keeping sights and aim where you want them. Thank the Lord, I've been waiting for this. Press ZR to fix your auto-target lock and keep your aim focused. Alright, thank the Lord. Alright. That's better. Did he already eat one? No, he's fighting Ochi! Oh my god! Ochi, please! Oh my god! No, don't kill Ochi, don't kill Ochi, please! Bro, Ochi, can you vibe? Bro, how do I separate myself from Ochi? Is there no way? There's gotta be a way to leave Ochi where he is. Bro, Ochi got destroyed. Disband. Disband all. Disband. Disband. Okay, good. So he stays there. That worked. Cool. All right, Ochi, you tried your best. I'll say that much. All right, now I'm gonna take on this asshole. You think this is some sort of game? Light work! Yes, sir. So yeah, Bulborbs are weak in the eyes. Every enemy has a weak spot. We need yellows for this. Alright, let's take a quick look-see. Almost out of time. Damn. There's so much to do. We're almost out of time, though. My plan is to jump into the cave when we have very little time left. Can we pull this thing down? Ochi, you just vibe, bro. I don't want you to die. Alright, these Pikmin can stay. Alright. Can I do anything with this? No, I don't think so. Can't do anything with that. I think I saw a yellow Pikmin bulb. Yeah, right there. Oh, am I kidding? I'm gonna need more. Okay. Hopefully they can make it. That is definitely a yellow bulb. Does it look like it's sputtering? It looks pretty pale for an onion. What do you think? Should we take it with us? How? We can't reach? Can't reach it. You can't transport this thing for now. Metal plate is raised. We can barely see the other side. Almost out of time. Come on, man. There's a bulb orb up here? There's a treasure. There's too much to do! I think we gotta jump into this cave. Alright, come on, Ochi. We might need you. As low HP as you are. Can you really make 1,500 sparkling? I wonder if there might be a voyage log entry related to these coordinates. Yep, here it is. Last Frost Cavern. I entered a cave to... This is Olimar, wow. I entered a cave to look for the SS Dolphin parts and found a creature that defies the logic of space. It further surprised me, expelling frigid cold air. Imagine if there were Pikmin that had been acclimatized to that cold air. This planet's ecosystem is full of mysteries. Take a look at this. Captain Olimar certainly is thorough, isn't he? According to the log, anytime you enter a cave, you should take Pikmin with you. The SS Beagle can bring the Pikmin, so you can enter the cave without stopping by the base first. The Pikmin that remain on the surface can't just be left out here, so let's return them to the onion for the time being. Okay. Unfinished tasks on the surface will be called off. Oh my god. Hold on, we gotta finish our tasks on the surface then. Oh, look at the time. An important part of any rescue mission is making sure you make your way back to the base before it gets dark. Alright. According to Captain Olimar's voyage log, Pikmin will be safe as long as they make it back to the area around the base. It seems creatures get even more aggressive at night. If any Pikmin are separated from the squad, you better collect them now. Uh-oh. Alright, well, Y'all know me, chat. I'm greedy as hell. What if I can, like, not fight him? Can I even reach this? I can't. I need yellows. Don't even worry about it then. But maybe... Getting a little crazy. I think we just gotta call this off. Come on. Fudge. Alright, that's enough. No way! We're not gonna make it in time! Oh my god. Can I make it? You can't enter the cave right now because it's almost nighttime. Fudge! Alright. We just lost 3 Pikmin. The greed. 3 Pikmin are dead now. All because I was greedy. Fudge, man. And now we see them die, right? That is so sad. Do you want to rewind time and retry? Nah. That's fine. Rest in pieces. That was good, though. That was classic Pikmin for you. That was good. Time crunch, trying to get as much done as you can in one day. No one rescued. Maybe we didn't do so good after all. We got a lot of Pikmin, though. We got a peach. Bro, we made 0% progress. Is this game huge? That'd be pretty hype. We lost 6 Pikmin that day. We have a total of 82, though, so we gained a lot. Great work today. It's a shame we couldn't track down any of our missing rescue officers. We haven't detected any rescue signals above ground, The rescue corps does attract the adventurous type. If any of them were to find a cave, they'd probably dive right in. That is where we found you, Captain. Tomorrow, let's focus on exploring and seek out more caves. Pretty cool. I don't think it's possible to get 1,500 Sparklium. There's no way. Unless you could really do another day. There's no way you could do another day. I will be in awe if you could do multiple days. This could vibe. It doesn't seem like there's anything at this base. Yeah, besides just more things to create Pikmin. we really do another day?
Eddie!
If you're not sure what you need to do next, you could always check your missions for some ideas.
Picture!
Which area would you like to explore? Unlock more areas with 1,500. Bro, we got a treasure on the Spun-Speckled Terrace, and it was 0% of the progress. This is for one area of the game. This game has to be huge. Bro. Okay. I guess once you reach 1,500 Sparklium, then that's the end of the demo. Hey, shoot. I'm here, bro. I'm down to keep playing. And then it's like, you have reached the end of the demo. Fudge! I'm here, bruh. I'm here for it. That timer did go by fast, I will say. All right. I mean, may as well grab it all, right? The rugged scaffold. So what now? Was this under construction at some point? I wonder who was working on it. I'm sure we could put it to good use if it was finished. Huh. Alright, so we could go underground now. This is a big-ass demo, bro. I kind of want to kill this Bulbor, but there's really not a point, to be fair. Yeah, because we can't even reach the stopwatch without the yellows. How do I get to the yellows? There's got to be a way, right? Oh, can I reach it? No way I can reach it. No. I assume I have to come up from the top. What I will say is that, now this is just a demo, so this could just be wrong, like how this is operating. What I will say does concern me is the fact that as of right now, there's technically no reason to rush anything, right? There's no like time limit. Well, there is a time limit, obviously, but like, why can you not just take your time and take as many days as you want? Right? It seems like I have unlimited days. But again, that could just be for the demo, so we really don't know. But I absolutely think there should be a like a hard cap, right? On what you can actually do. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go into this cave. I'm pretty interested. It seems like I've done most everything else anyway. How are we looking on the gems? That's finished. I just have to wait for them to come back. Okay. Yeah, so that's the last one, I believe. Alright, cave time. Pog? That's so interesting. Alright, I'll go in with 20, why not? It flies down. Alright, I assume we get a rescue done in here. There's even an onion counter. That's so interesting.
So far.
Good boy, Ochi. He's picked up a castaway scent. That has to be one of our missing rescue officers. Time to get them back to safety. Alright. I was right, there's no timer down here. That's pretty crazy. Larva.
Oh.
What's this? That's not treasure.
Kido?
Huh? Treasure or not, it does appear to contain some sparklium. These monsters do? You might as well keep collecting those defeated creatures. They may be enough to help, even if only a little. That is not what I expected. Interesting. Hey, more honey. New treasure. Oh shoot, no, continue. Alright, so just like in Pikmin 2, you cannot gain Pikmin in here, so you are basically at the whims of the Pikmin that you brought into the cave. That's all you got.
What?
Oh! Oh my god.
Manno?
Is that poor thing frozen?
No.
Maybe it'll respond to the whistle. Okay. That is scary, huh? Can we... Easy. Ice Pikmin, that's a new one.
Come on.
Are these Pikmin too? Let's see, the voyage log says... The ice Pikmin. I always thought of Pikmin as plant-like creatures, so I never dreamed I'd come across an ice variant. Ice Pikmin can use their icy bodies to freeze water in creatures. They also float like ice in the water. Don't spray them with water, though. They really don't like it. Their bodies are made of ice. Who knew that something frozen could move around like that? It's incredible. That's cool. What is that?
Are?
Huh? Seems like a lot of Pikmin. Is your squad bigger than normal? Oh, I see. When you're underground, you can have a larger squad because the wild Pikmin you find will join you. Okay. Interesting. So now we have a larger squad. Did you just eat that, Ochi? Well, actually, no. Let's make the frozen Pikmin bring this, so that way, that should lead to more frozen Pikmin. Alright, Oshi should be on its way back. 3, 4, 5. Why not? Paper bag. Schmeezy. Do we have to freeze this or something? Hey, more ice Pikmin. Is this what I think it is? So wait, is this an ice Pikmin onion or is it yellow? Because it is yellow. No. What do you mean no? Hey, we get these ice Pikmin to get flower. Hold on. Aw, cute. Yellow flowers. So what does that do?
Look at you.
This onion is different somehow. Let's take it back to the surface so we can compare it to the other onion. Right. So I don't know if that's a yellow Pikmin onion or an ice Pikmin onion. No, I have all my Pikmin. Oh, there's a captain. The other Pikmin weren't able to latch onto it. I wonder why. I guess that's why. Just like that, frozen solid. I bet you can break it now if you hit it. Give an order to Pikmin or Ochi. Oh, that's so cool. You could use Ochi to break it. I like that. Hydro Jelly Burst. Hog. Was there honey anywhere? I think there was honey. Oh yeah, it's right here. Not too shabby. Alright, Mr. Man. Sorry to keep you waiting. We found a castaway. Hurry and check their vitals. Pulse, blood pressure, temperature. All within normal parameters. Looks like their life support system did its job. We should transport them back to the SS Beagle and verify their ID badge. This is new. A new exit. I mean, it's within the area. Does that mean... Do I lose them if I go back up the surface? I guess I'll just wait. But yeah, there's no timer underground, surprisingly enough. Just like Pikmin 2. You did it! Let's take a look and see what the ID badge tells us.
Watch out!
Hey, this is... Gaia! My man Russ. An inventor, material engineer, and lover of all things science. He develops all kinds of useful gadgets and the right raw materials. Oh, thank the stars he's alright. This is Russ, a scientist in charge of repairs and upgrades for our spacesuits in the SS Shepherds. Upgrades? His technical knowledge will be beyond helpful during our rescue mission. Poggers. You found Russ, the Rescue Corps' talented scientist. Keep searching for the rest of the rescue officers. Are you all done down here? Yeah, I suppose so. So will those Pikmin be okay? Pikmin currently outside of your squad will come with you. They will. Okay. So yeah, return to surface. Cool, we got an ice Pikmin now. Pretty pogers. My man Russ. Investigation complete. 100% of the cave. Love to see it. Nice. Those sub-levels probably get pretty crazy. That is going to tear me up on the inside for the main game. I'm going to try to 100% every single one of those. Just the fact, like, when it gives you a percentage to complete, like, that alone, I'm in it. Back to normal. Alright. I'm sure I synchronized your clock later, Manor, but something's off. I calculated the difference. It looks as if about... Oh! Wait. It looks as if about 1/6 as much time passed on the surface as you spent underground. So time does pass, just much more slowly. Time seems to move differently in the underground spaces on this planet. Yeah, sure. I'm not sure how it works, but I suppose that means you can take as much time as you need to explore caves. But time does still pass. Hey, the onion sucked it up. The voyage log says the white bulb is called a Flarlick. If I bring a Flarlick to the onion, it will increase the number of Pikmin it releases. By 10, so now we can hold 30? That'll be a big help when you're exploring. Try taking out more Pikmin. That's completely new. That's huge. So now we can hold 30. That's so cool. I love that. That's really cool. Alright, well that changes things. I'm down to try to get more ice Pikmin. So, if I am correct, I should be able to walk over there with ice Pikmin, right? They said they'll float. Alright. So I want ice Pikmin. You go over there. Where are my other ice Pikmin? Oh, over here. So I can freeze this with 30 ice Pikmin. But they can float. Interesting. Can they carry stuff? No. Okay. Can they carry stuff across this? Probably not. I probably have to freeze the water. Interesting. It froze. Don't just stand there. Now's your chance. Brand new. But it's just honey. Huh. Okay, well, we need more ice Pikmin, so let's grind some out. How many do we have? We still don't have any. So do the red plant things only give us red Pikmin now? That's not how it used to be. It used to be whoever carried it. What we can do is we could try to beat this thing and bring it back with ice Pikmin. So that's not a yellow Pikmin thing, that's just another bulb. Oh my god! Alright, good to know. You could just decimate him. I didn't want to do that, though, admittedly. That's gonna make getting ice Pikmin a lot more complicated. I don't know what else I should go for. I mean, I was gonna bring those monsters back. I can't make it up here. I'm having a hard time getting enough Pikmin to freeze this. Wait! That made reds! Why? Are ice Pikmin just really hard to come across? It doesn't let you throw red Pikmins in there. I don't know what else to do. I don't see any way to get ice Pikmin. Other than to find them in the wild, I guess. You can't grow them. I guess in hindsight, it wouldn't make sense if you would be able to grow ice, right? I guess when I think about it that way, it kind of makes sense. Alright, well, I guess we'll try to end this adventure then. Because I can't do anything else, I don't think. I can't make it to this bulb. All these treasures I can't make it to. Although, you know what? Where did I exit out of? Did I exit out of this? Because I could be able to get that strawberry, maybe. No, I don't think that's where I exited. I would have to be able to, like, throw a captain or something. Nah, I think you just exit right out from where you came from. I mean, I think I've done everything that I can then. I think. Alright, well. Can I end day early? Yes. Turns out I left some ice Pikmin to die. Fudge! Okay. So can ice Pikmin only be found underground? They would be a hot commodity, that's for sure. I mean, they are very strong in battling, so I guess it would make sense. We rescued Russ. Goated. More sparklium. Welcome back, Russ. Glad to see you made it back here in one piece. Of course, Captain. I had no doubts the emergency escape system had developed world function perfectly. That may be, but it would have been helpful if you showed the rest of us how to actually use it. One would expect an emergency escape device to be a bit more intuitive to use in the event of an emergency. Anyhow, now that you're back, Russ, can you tell us if you came across any rocks like this before we found you? Oh, Colin. Not only did I see them, I've already completed very thorough research on this material. I discovered that when heated, the rocks become soft and malleable, and can be shaped to do any form you desire. Its base properties can even change when exposed to different stimuli. It's quite the versatile raw material indeed. Cool.
Oh.
Cool doesn't even quite begin to describe it. This is the one. The ultimate biomass I've been searching for my entire career. I'm currently upgrading 3D printers so we can put this miracle material to use as soon as you bring it to the SS Beagle. It will be crucial to my work in the lab and any other building needs you might arise. What a spectacular update, Russ. I knew bringing along material scientists would be our key to a success. Starting tomorrow, I'm expecting our rescue operations to go even more smoothly than usual now that you're here. Okay. Bro, does this demo ever end, bro? You know, I'm letting y'all know. I looked it up, and I was like, when does the demo end? How long is the demo? And it said 21 minutes of gameplay. And I was like, oh, that's it? Alright, well, this will just be a quick little thing. Beach? I've been playing this for 2 hours. Is it just me, or did Ochi go through a growth spurt overnight? It has been 2 years. It is bigger, isn't it? Actually quite typical for his breed. It's a sign that he's now fully grown and qualified for more rigorous activity. Yes, we can ride dog. They're and Char are playful today. Yes, they appear to be letting their guard down now that Ochi's come across his own. I'm just glad to see they're getting along. Right. Another benefit of Ochi being fully grown is that now he can build up his pup drive by completing missions. And with regular training sessions, he can learn new skills that will be useful for everyday rescue operations. From the looks of it, Ochi is ready as ever to fill up that pup drive. Alright, officers, to your stations, please. Copy that. I now call the strategy meeting to order. First things first, Russ, please update us on the improvements being made to the SS Beagle. It will be my absolute pleasure, Captain Shepard, because they're done. The SS Beagle now has the ability to transform any raw material collected in the field into all-purpose clay. With this functionality, we should be able to easily build on location. Excellent. Of course, I'm not quite sure what we'll be building, but good work nonetheless. One last thing. Bring me raw material and I'll be able to whip up exciting new gear and items for you in the lab. I have no doubt they'll be useful to you in the field. Sounds like we're not only collecting treasure now, but raw material too. And don't forget about our missing rescue officers. We're counting on you to find them later, Manor and Ochi. By the way, come talk to me later when you have a minute. I'd like to discuss Ochi's training. I hereby call this strategy meeting to a close. Copy that. Don't forget any more raw materials. Bro, this demo is crazy. So, I'm still wondering about how the actual game is gonna go. Maybe in base game, there is no I'm worried that there's no time constraint, right? I want there to be a time constraint. Because that's what makes Pikmin interesting, is that drive to get as much done as you can in one day. So I'm really hoping that it doesn't just seem like there's unlimited days. Maybe dog dies, and that's the time limit. You have to do everything you can before dog dies. As soon as you two are ready, let's get your training started. I like to train. Alright, it's time to commence training. The journey will be long and arduous, but I have no doubt you two can handle it. Okay. This rescue pup training curriculum has been passed down through many generations. If Ochi's pup drive is built up sufficiently, he can train and learn new skills without a problem. As for what skills to learn and when to learn them, that depends on the rescue approach you two want to take. Go the buff path if you want to carry heavy things, or go the chomp path if you want to... if taking on creatures is your priority, I see. But keep proper Dandori practices in mind, and think carefully about what will help you carry out your duties efficiently. Yo, I love it. Upgrades. Alright, interesting. Oh, you can do more commands, really. You know, it's funny, because I haven't even used the command thing yet. Gear and skills. There's a lot I have yet to check. There's side missions? Learn all of Ochi's skills, right. Okay. Commands. Well, there you go. Ask Ochi to find things for you by selecting pick up a scent. Okay, cool. Ask your pup to sniff out ice Pikmin. Now that's useful. I think we just pluck these. It doesn't seem like Pikmin actually do grow in the overworld. Yeah, nothing here. There's a lab. There's so much here, man. Increasing Ochi's strength makes him better at physical tasks. With the brawn of 5 Pikmin, he'll be even more effective. That's pretty good. Chomp. Damn. Learn Rush. Shortens the energy charging time a little. It's easier for Ochi to strike critters that are moving around. Learn Heal. When he's injured, he'll recover as long as he takes it easy. That's nice. Or call them to you. Go here on the radar map. I want this. Go to base or call them to you. That might be what I pick, honestly. Learns to distinguish scents. Right. I really like that. I'm gonna do it. Boom. Good boy. If you get lost or just need more of them, you can direct Ochi to gather Pikmin for you. What? That's awesome. He can grab the Pikmin? That's fire! Stop. Great work, Ochi. I've got just the reward for you. Going forward, every time you complete training, you'll get a scrummy bone. Give it to Ochi as a reward. Pog. Seems like this is an opportune time to teach you how to use items. I'm like overwhelmed. When you're packed with blah. You'll find all your items in here, so just pick the one you want to use. Scrummy Bone. Favorite set that completely re-energizes Ochi. Eating one while at full health leads to a hefty HP increase. Hold on. Absolutely. Schmeezy game. The HP increase. Love to see it, honestly. Let me introduce myself again. I'm Russ. I'm Resident Brains. Raw materials. Okay. Visit the lab. All my inventions have been perfectly perfected. You could even say I have it down to a science. In exchange for a few raw materials, I provide you with new gear. I may run out of components from time to time, but if that happens, visit the lab the next day after I've restocked. Okay. A charging horn. Bro, this is so crazy. And this horn will order selected Pikmin to charge. Yo. It's like the charge from Pikmin 2. Or Pikmin 1. Press repeatedly to charge with entire squad. That's really freaking good. But is this like a one-time use is my question? Wear this day, keep your fluctuating body temperature in line. Never freeze again. I don't really care about that. More Scrummy Bones, or emergency kit. Protect you from getting knocked out, plus it detects your low HP and automatically heals you. Oh, that's good. But I'll do gear. Let's do the charging horn. Yeah. Hopefully it's not one-time use. It looks like it's forever, though. That's really strong. I'll take this opportunity to teach you how to use my scientific masterpiece, the charging horn. It's actually quite simple. Just press X to blow the horn once and order your Pikmin to charge. If you press X once, only your selected Pikmin or Ochi will charge. But keep pressing X and the entire squad charges. Yes! As you can see, this horn is perfect for attacks or transporting objects. You can even call it Dandori Dynamite. So classic. I love that. Okay. So I guess that's all we can make right now. Probably all you could do in the demo. I don't really care about thermal defense, though. I'll just save. So what else can we do? I guess that's in the overworld.
Well, hey.
We're all set over here. The SSB can take off whenever you're ready. Okay.
Go.
Unlock more areas, 1,500. Man, I really hope that there's some sort of time limit in the original game. I know I'm okay with the adventure aspect here, but I'm worried about it because what is the purpose of the timer? For the levels, right? What is actually the purpose? I mean, so far this game is like a completionist dream, but you know, without like any stakes, where's the excitement, right? All right, now we're 13% done with this level, but I mean, that's really not much. I mean, I feel like we've done a lot in this level.
No.
Come in, over. As we discussed earlier, Ochi has grown a bit, so this morning I decided to drill him on his jump skill. Jump! Pog! Should be able to move around. Oh my god. Alright, this changes everything. This changes everything. No. Oh my god. It's time. Alright, definitely want all of our ice. We'll take the rest for reds. Ah! Ah!
What?
Okay, in my defense. In my defense, in the trailer, we see the dog. You're swimming on top of the dog. So I guess we have to teach the dog how to swim. I guess that's a future upgrade. Okay. Well, that changes things. I really thought that's how we were going to get those pieces over there. I guess not. Okay, that's fine. It is time for dog. This is going to open it up a lot, so we can now jump up here. Oh my god, that changes everything. That actually changes everything. I like how you could throw Pikmin on here, too. Woo! Bench. So wait, this is new, right? Industrial maze. The ground, it started moving. I groped for a way forward, but I couldn't make any progress on my own. I wonder if Moss may be able to help me out of this mess. Okay. Pog. Bro, whatever I googled was wrong about this demo, bruh. I was disappointed when I read that. I was like, man, I wish they gave me a little bit more gameplay than just 21 minutes. Bro. Bro. Ochi! This isn't supposed to happen. Ochi's all the way over there. Captain, what's the protocol for a situation like this? You and Ochi need to find a rendezvous point later, manner. Actions and use blah to switch to explore as Ochi? Goated. We can be Ochi. I can be dog.
Amaru?
I am dog.
Or?
10 out of 10 game. There's a skateboard up there. Oh, sick. Oh, okay, I see. Moving walkways change direction. Oh my god, there's yellow Pikmin. I think I already get it. So now I switch, right? Wait, where did my ice Pikmin go? You can rush against the moving walkways? Can I make it? No. Yeah, no. Why did it even say that? Easy. Dog. Okay, here we go. Goated yellow Pikmin. That also changes things. There's a lot of treasure that we can get now. New type Pikmin. I'm seeing that it's a little bit electric. Decided to call the yellow colored Pikmin with large ear-like appendages yellow Pikmin. Who would have guessed? I like that name a lot more than ear Pikmin. There is... I love the charm. They're resistant to electricity, and they fly high when thrown. Plus, they're good at digging. It's true. They are good at digging. Resistant to electricity. How unusual. What in the world are they made out of? That sounds like a potentially useful quality, though. Just be careful how you deploy them. There aren't that many. Alright. Easy. Same thing. I love it. Pile of raw material. Oh shoot. I should go over there. Let's go do that. Oh, there's this too. Okay, hold on. Fudge, I need 5. Damn it. That's annoying. Come on, Ochi. Oh, wait, can I not? Yeah! Fire? Oh, I'm dumb. Pretty cool. Damn, these Pikmin are smart, huh? I didn't even know I could do that.
No.
Something is blocking the Pikmin. Find a way to clear the path. Alright. I will clear the path for you, good sir. Very simple. I'm puzzling right now. And skateboard. Cool. Very well played, I think. Alright, so I guess we're really gonna find out how the growing works if we can grow yellow Pikmin or not, right? Skateboard. Alright, that should be everything down here, I believe. Sub-level 100%. There you go. Cool. Pikmin currently outside of your squad will come with you. Alright, good. I'm glad they do that. Probably better. Wait! There's a second level? Fire? Yo, we just keep going deeper. There must be castaways nearby. There you go. Schmeezy, schmeezy. I want those yellow Pikmin, though. Clean. Iron fence is lowered. What was that? What is that? Is that an enemy?
No.
Look at that red nectar, I wonder. Ultra spicy spray! It's back! Ultra spicy compound, side effects still unknown. So in Pikmin 3, this doubled the power of all Pikmin. Really good for boss fights. Ultra spicy nectar is what mentioned in the voyage log. Keep that sample sealed up in a bottle so it won't spill in your bag. There's a decent amount of ultra spicy essence there, so it should be useful. Pog. Can I sequence break? No! Maybe not my greatest idea. Oh, I see. There's literally an electric gate over there. How do I get off of Ochi? There we go. Cool. I would say Ochi. Alright, so they're amazing diggers, right? Great at digging holes. New base unlocked. Hey, more yellows. Oh, they're coming back. Hopefully they actually get here with the materials that I already did. They probably gave you the full game by accident. Probably. I think I might have found another rescue officer. Let's hurry and verify their ID info. Schnoz. My man Schnoz. I just think that that means this game is huge. I'm already starting to see that.
Watch out!
Hang on. There's no rescue officer. Who is this? And how did he get here? The ID shows that he's a treasure appraiser. What's he doing on this planet? I wonder. You remember the voyage log that arrived with Captain Alamar's SOS signal? Perhaps there were others who picked up his signal, saw the log, and decided to come all the way in search of treasure. Oh, shoot. Maybe they ended up like Captain Alamar, too, shipwrecked and stranded. That's my hunch, anyway. I like to think this appraiser is the only one, but we should keep an eye out for more civilian castaways and be ready to rescue them, too. Chances are they're in danger. So they really ran up. They said, yo, Alamar's in trouble, but he talked about treasure. Hold on. Hold on, I'm here for the treasure. I'm officially adding this to our mission list. Got it, you two. Pause. As if we didn't have enough work finding Captain Olimar and the Rescue Corps. Are also civilian castaways on this planet. Rescue any that you come across. Okay, cool. That was a big one. 800 sparklium collected.
Hello, hello.
And even better.
Here, come.
There's still more in here. What am I missing? This over here, it looks like. Oh, I see. How do I quickly get off of Ochi, bro? I want to get off of him. Let me get off of this frickin' dog. I actually have no idea how to get off. Oh, okay, I found it. Oh, it's literally just Y. I'm stupid. And I believe that should be the end of it. Yeah, it was a big one. I'm glad I checked. Woo! Alright, almost done with the demo here. Only 500 more. This was truly a meaty demo, bro. I think, honestly, I might even be able to finish it on this day. Because now that I have yellows and Ochi, I'm pretty sure I can get every treasure that I saw already. I should say now that Ochi can jump. Schnoz! That's my guy. Schnoz. Yeah, that was a lot. Investigation complete. Let's go. No ice Pikmin, unfortunately. That is... So there was another underground area, though. I'm pretty sure. So maybe we can get more ice there. Because the thing is that we need 30 in order to freeze that lake. And that's the only way to complete that bridge. What's the problem? Oh, I see. The Pikmin won't follow you onto the surface. Yeah, there are limits on how many and what types of Pikmin you could have out on the surface at any one time. Okay. Let's see. That's fine. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. Oh shoot. I just left this here, huh? I think what I'll actually do is I'll put 5 of these back and... Well, do we have any more? Yeah. Alright, let's do that. Because we're going to need a lot of yellows. There's a lot of treasure that we can get now. Alright, so first of all... start off by getting this one over here. No. Hey, yellow Pikmin are excellent diggers, right? Dirt mound excavation completed. Nice. So far, I like dog. Dog is good change. See, this is where I threw. Because I got rid of all my yellows. No way I can't reach it. What? I can't reach it. How am I supposed to get it? Is that wing Pikmin that I need? Boom, boom. So here's the bridge. Into clay at the SS Beagle and use it as a building material to finish the structure. Oh, shoot. Only valuable when brilliant minds give higher purpose. Okay. Oh, they have to bring the material to this? What? This is crazy, man. We'd also dig this out? Why is there so much to do? I am just so in awe. That is not enough. Fudge. Alright, well, gotta get more Pikmin. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna need ice Pikmin for right now, so let's put these back. I don't want them to die. Wait. Is it because I don't have the ice Pikmin with me? I guess. Here, I do want to see this, actually. So, do these give me yellows? Or reds? So we have 15 in total. They gave me reds. Interesting. Halfway through the day. Whatever. No sequence breaking for me. I guess we can do this, right? How do I charge again? I will always forget. I guess that's one way to get out from them. My man is dead. I want the whistle to snap him out of it. God, that was so dumb. Alright, so it seems like this game's a lot less forgiving. Because you just lose all your flower petals. So interesting. Oh, here we go. What the hell is that? Buttons. What is that? Coin. Bag flattened. Okay, this is actually a yellow, what's it called? A yellow onion. This one's a different color from the first one we found. Will it also move on its own after we transport it? Fudge! There's so much to do. No, hold on. Come here. That should do. I need 20 Pikmin. We have 30 out. Where are the others? Oh my god, I still have Pikmin doing the clay? Jesus. Pikmin are just too smart for me, huh? Where is the clay? Is it right here? Let's follow him. Might as well get this one here. It's that way, okay. Is that enough to carry it? Yes, it is. Alright, go ahead. Bro, they are going crazy right now. You know what? Finish it off. Can I, cheese? No. No cheese is allowed. I need 20 for the bulb. Peso Asam Creativita. Welcome. Apparently, you're not a first-time chatter. Welcome back to the stream. I apologize. I don't remember where you came before, but we're playing Pikmin 4 right now. At least the demo. But this demo is absolutely crazy. We could go for the excavation, but honestly, at this point, let's just wait for the next day. I was a fool to think that we were going to be able to finish. There are more shortcuts. I was a fool. I know, I want to do... Last thing I want to do today. I want to get this frickin' bulb. Although the bridge is probably finished by now, no? I guess that's what I probably need to do, huh? Yeah. Alright, bridge is finished. There's so much. Alright. We gotta go grab the Pikmin. Come on. Is this all of them? Okay, this is all of them. Oh my god. We could just get these binoculars and end it there. Where is the yellow onion? Because I'd rather get that if I can. Over here? I'm going to aim for it. I'm crazy, I know. How the hell am I going to make it there in time? I'm going to put everything on it. Nah. Don't even try. It's silly. Just don't even try it. Okay. There's that. Only a little bit more to do. There's one more sub area. And a little bit more treasure. And then that'll be it for the demo. God, this demo is big, man. I was not expecting to, like, play this for a long time, but I'm digging it. Again, I'm a little worried about for when the full game comes out if there's not going to be a time constraint thing. Because in Pikmin 3, you needed to gather fruit to literally survive. Like, you needed the food. Because, you know, you're stranded. Oh, it's nighttime. Nice. Such that Captain Olimar isn't the only castaway on this planet. Well, Olimar's SOS signal was transmitted across an entirety of our outer space. So it's not completely unexpected that the message would capture the attention of adventurers, seekers, draw them here.
Oh!
As the rescue corps, now it's our duty to rescue every last one of them.
You okay?
I love the enthusiasm. Of course, the more rescues we make, the more crowded the rescue command post will get.
Alright.
Colin, I need you to further develop and expand the rescue command post.
Repeat.
Copy that, Captain. My list of job duties keeps getting longer and longer. Pog. Just a little bit more. Schnoz would like to speak with you. The Schnoz. The legendary.
Oh!
Survey drone. Oh my god. Explore your surroundings from every vantage point. Use this drone to scout the area. Bro, this is so freaking cool. That's pretty cool. So then Ochi could like help with the electric gates. Sensor detects treasure and castaways nearby. No need to rely on your natural instincts to guide you now. I really like the survey drone. That sounds fire. Pick carrot. Hembic carrots have paralyzing effect when eaten, perfect for stopping and baiting creatures. Alright. Survey, boom. Schlight work. And you know what? Yo, look at the gauge. That's so cool. Maybe I do get the gauge. I'm gonna get the gauge. That's fire. Alright, that's good. Can I do any training with only one Ochi point? Oh, I can, depending on what it is. I see. So commands cost more. I mean, buff is pretty good. I'll do buff. Yeah. Can carry more things. That's pretty good. But I do want this command, though. That's so good. Scrubby mode, let's go. We have a whole ass gauge now. Bro, we literally have a drone. What is going on right now? Place pin. This is so freaking cool, man. Literally have drones now. Alright, Mr. Man.
Tingray.
Thank you so much for rescuing me the other day. I confess, I'm really quite flustered. I only came here because I heard there were rare treasures to be found. Getting stuck here was not my agenda. My apologies. I'm Schnoz, a noted appraiser of treasures. I often compile my findings in a little log for posterity's sake. Alright. Oh, you're interested in treasure, are you? I'd love for you to take a gander at my pride and joy, my treasure catalog. Alas, I lost all my data while I was lost myself. If you don't mind, would you allow me to appraise my treasures you have to collect? If you do, I shall compile the treasure data into a neatly edited treasure catalog.
Nare.
Of course, I'll offer you a reward for doing me this favor. All I require is that you keep me posted when you find something. Pog. So he's just the treasure cataloger. Okay.
Namong.
Oh, wait. Is this where I can,
Yahari.
get, like, comments? View treasures?
Vampip.
Hold on. I want to see. Because I want to look at the Game Boy. Observe. Ah, yes. The finest of Game Boy advances. Hold on, look at these pebbles over here, though. Look at this fine lake. Why does it let me do this? Why does it let me do this? Maybe I'm just a little stupid.
Tingray.
That's cute. Okay, but why wouldn't it let you do that?
Tishnipo.
Ready to explore. Last day. Damn, it's a shame. I want to play more. Alright. Why is the game not out already, bro? The sun-speckled terrace. Terrace. Dog. Alright. So, first things first. Let's get this. Oh, we can auto walk. Let's go. Whoa, hold on. Auto walk. Let's go. Yeah, I might be a little bit of stupido. Bro, is that Alamar? Not too shabby. Onion certainly is heavy. Yeah, it's definitely a yellow onion. Now let's get this treasure over here. I think we have not explored this one yet. So we gotta do that. Yeah! The mixture. Pretty good. It's like the other onion? That was unexpected. You don't think that's gonna be a problem, do you? Unbelievable. The onion's fused, and now there's just one with two colors. Wait, do you think you'll be able to propagate Pikmin of both types now? I see, so you have to upgrade the onion itself to give you more Pikmin types. I love it. So now, I should be able to do this, right? Oh, shoot, yeah. Well, there we go. Just like that. More yellers. Alright, what's up next? We have a treasure over here. That's the freaking stopwatch, though. I still don't know how to get that. Because I can't reach it with yellows. Bro, we are really close to finishing the demo, man. Only a little bit more. Alright, I tell you what. I want to go here. I want to see what's past the bridge. But then again, we still have yet to go here. Yeah, let's go here instead, actually. Go underground. It's time. Oh my god. Feeling hotter than usual in my spacesuit, and when I looked down, the ground was on fire. I panicked, but a red Pikmin just gave me a sidelong glance. Totally unfazed, even as the fire licked at them. Bro. They're standing on lava. They're clearly capable of more than just skillful attacks. Alright, sure. So just one sub-level, it looks like. Tell you what. It seems like this is a red bonanza, so let's bring mostly reds. Alright, sub-level, what do you got? We're definitely reaching this 15,000. I am glad that I at least brought some yellows. Alright. I got some honey. Why, hello there. It's time. Yeah! I love the charge. I guess I'll do these 5. Not bad. Oh, you beach ass. Stop it. OJ! Oh my god. Pause. Although we're buff now, right? So, yeah, let's go, Ochi. That's actually really good. Oh my god. They're just dying. Well, maybe that wasn't the greatest idea of mine. Eraser. That's it. Sparklium collected. You did it! Really great job, Ochi and Later Manor. With all the energy you've collected, we can continue our restoration of the SS Shepherd's radar. Alright. May as well get as much as we can. More yellers.
Honey.
So that's that. There's some charge stuff here. I assume this can only... Well, no. No, we should be able to. Damn. Can't collect more than just one of those. What can you do? I'm gonna overstock this demo, bro. Alright, so that should be that. Well, that's 100%. But it looks like it goes a little bit deeper. So I guess there's 2 levels in this one. Boom. We continue downwards. The final sub-level. Alright, so this is where the lava is. Must be a castaway nearby. Oh, huge. Huh. Cool. Okay. I really love the charge. I'm glad that they brought it back. Whole lot of Pikmin. Yeah, right. Alright, so is this another treasure hunter? I hope it's one of the other rescue officers this time. I don't think it is. He took with his obsession with flowers to a new level when he traveled alone to this remote planet simply to see its unusual blossoms. What the fudge? Nope. There's another civilian castaway. A florist out here on his own, but why? Alice Peter, welcome to the stream. Let's just ill advised. It's up to you to rescue any castaways you find later, Manarinochi. Yes, I'm feeling swell. Hope you enjoy the stream. Almost done with the demo. This demo's absolutely cracked. Easy. Is that a burger? Gem burger. What is that? Is he gonna crush him? That was not cool. That was not cool at all. That was very uncool. There's that. Oh my god. The one bug. Damn. Charge, easy, all the gems, not even short. We could move our base. Actually, let's do that while he's not too far away. As I make them all change their trajectory. The best part about it is that I can just grab all my Pikmin right now. Yes! Do it. Is this gonna be a boss? What is that? I'm a little concerned. Maybe it isn't. Nah, it looks like a piece of food or something. Well, this sublevel is cool. New treasure. I forget what that's called. Is it a beet? No, I don't think that's right. Well, that's 100%. There you go. Let's get going then, shall we? Shall it work? Kingsley! They are a florist. We went well over the 1500. Pitch more than pebbles. As you earn more co-op points, you'll receive items to assist other players and help you master Dandori skills. What the freak? This is fine. Well... Alright. So what are we doing now? There's this thing, which I still don't know how to reach. I feel like the only way I can get to it is if we have, like, wing Pikmin. Because we just won't be able to reach it, man. Yeah, just don't even worry about it, honestly. Is this gonna be a boss fight? There's another one? Does this demo never end? This is so crazy. Screw it. Aqua for summer. Final that should lead out to the top of the mountain, but inside is more convoluted than expected. Alright. There's 2 types of wild Pikmin in here. Oh, I guess I gotta wait for the task, huh? This is a Dandori battle, right? Maybe I will wait on the, maybe I will just wait on that sub-level until the actual game comes out. There's a treasure nearby. How do I get to it, though? Not sure. I don't know what the heck this is. You know what I just realized? Am I able to just walk on over there? No. Definitely not. Definitely not. We probably could get enough freeze picking it in that underground to continue on with this. But frankly, I think I've done quite a lot in the demo. I think I'm ready to end it here. So far, the game is amazing, though, I gotta say. I guess we could finish this. Hold on. Bro, my Pikmin are literally building. They are crafting. Bro, the Pikmin are so intelligent. Look at them freaking go. Like it was nothing. Oh, this is the original base, isn't it? I see. Oh, we should be able to get this now. Stop! Is this another one? Bro, this demo went way too crazy. This demo went way too crazy. I was not ready for how crazy this demo was gonna be. Good, they changed how it worked. I'm glad for that. If you throw it in on that color, then that's the color you're gonna get. That's how it should be. Whole lot of sparklium. But we need even more, so don't let up. But as I've said before, I'd rather play this game when, hopefully, if there is some sort of, like, pressure added on for the days. Because, I mean, I love the exploration. I'm sure I'm still going to love the game even if there isn't. But, you know, without that pressure to keep going, it's going to lose something that I love about Pikmin. Because, I mean, I don't have any reason not to just end the level right now. All my Pikmin are with me, so screw it. End day. With no time constraint, why not, right? So yeah, hopefully we'll get some sort of pressure. Like I said, it could just be because it's a demo. So are we not ending with a boss fight? In the Pikmin 3 Deluxe demo, it ended with a boss fight. And that'll be the end of it. Expanded radar search range. Huge. Love to see it. So now we'll be able to explore a new area whenever the actual game comes out. Expand our range and help us pick a distant SOS signals. Let's give it a spin. This demo is so absurd when you really think about it. It's so much game. You get a lot out of this. And it's free, obviously the demo is free.
Oh, wow.
Detect multiple SOS signals. Atlas gets up closer to finding our missing officers and Captain Olimar. Make record of that area right away, Colin. I mean, this really is like a solid 4 hours of gameplay. That's a lot for a demo. By the way, Leda Manor, if you press minus and open shortcut settings, you can assign different functions. Wow. Really? Can you assign the rescue journal to one of those? Of course. And you could reference it whenever you need some quick advice. You can assign actions like disband and select items with the push of a button. Nice. Looking good. Rescue Olimar. Rescue all castaways. Isn't that many rescue cores left either? I really like the hub. I think the hub is really smart. You completed this demo. You can import completed save data into the full version of the game to receive a bonus gift there. Pog. I like bonus gifts. In Pikmin 3 Deluxe, you, if you completed the demo, you could do ultra hard mode, which I loved. But I guess that's not in this game, I assume. There's no difficulty setting. I don't give a damn about Pikmin Bloom. Don't send. End this demo. You can enjoy the rest of the adventure in the full version. Receive a special reward there. Nice. Explore alongside the Pikmin. Oh, this looks so cool. This is under the water. Yo. You can explore the water, like underneath? That's new. Bro, I love the strange new environments. Mysterious caves. Damn, it looks so cool. A toy box? Complete your tasks by sunset. Encounter larger than life creatures. Go on dangerous night expeditions. Can you stable the rescue officers? Uncover hidden treasures. Yo, I'm about to play D&D or something. Partner up with Space Dog Ochi. 2-player battles. Awesome. Fantastic demo. 10 out of 10 demo, honestly. That was great. Yeah, I don't know if anybody was really interested in watching this, but I was having a fun time. I was having the finest of time. The finest of times. That was a great time, man. No way you still playing the demo. It's been 3 goddamn hours. That's what I'm saying. This demo is huge, Derpster. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I'm actually about to switch to... Me and Gamath at the beginning of the stream, we're talking about maybe doing a Pokemon tier list. If you're interested in watching that. About, like, the... What I wanted to do is the Pokedex, like the Pokedexes of the generations. Pokemon tier list. Huge. Huge. We could do a couple of different ones just for fun. I love tier listing. It's not really creative content, but it's fun either way. Are you down for that? I want to commentate. Well, I can't have you commentate because I've banned myself from having underage people on my stream, but you can absolutely alter our opinions through chat. I've banned myself. It's my own rule. Nah, come on, man. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. It's just, you know, that's how we do it. That's how we do it. On the Later Manor stream, I don't play no freaking games. 14? Are you really that young? No freaking way. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing it then. I actually thought you were like 16 or 17. Derp claws, I get to... Nope. Nope. No derp claws. You're gonna have to wait... Damn, 4 more years. Sucks to be you, bro. 4 more years. Sucks to be you, bro. Damn, come on, dude. I'm sorry. That's how it be. That's how it be. Bro. I'm sorry, bro. Bro, I just turned my PC off. Is that a no? Lol. Kamaf literally just turned their PC off. That's so funny. You will not convince me otherwise. My voice in it on YouTube? That's fine. Is it my video is the question. I don't think so. Now, granted, that doesn't mean that you can't participate in the tier list. Please. No, bro. How many times do I have to say no? I've decided. Like, who would know? Shut the frick up. Acting like I don't put all my VODs up. It's supposed to be entertainment anyway. Alright, so. You have to say no 10,000 times and watch Naruto like Mr. Beast. I have watched Naruto like Mr. Beast. And you're saying I'm not entertaining? I'm appalled. That is not what I said. I said, you know, like, if you are not entertained by the stream, by just me, or my friends that are in the call or whatever, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There are plenty of other people you could watch. All right, but I will switch over. We'll do a little something something. Let me see, anybody? Just vibing. I'm my own friend. That's the way to see it right there. There's something against you. It's everybody who's underaged. That's just how it is. You know, There was a part of me when I started streaming that wanted to just ban everyone who's underaged. They're not even allowed to watch. But then I thought to myself, I mean, hell, I watched content meant towards an older audience my whole life, so I feel like it would be pretty silly. At least that's the way I see it, right? It's fine to, you know, watch whatever you want. But the other way around is just completely different. Let me see. But like I said, this stream's just gonna be vibes. Let's switch over. Shout out to Pikmin 4, man. That demo was awesome. That demo was incredible. Maybe Dolphin will get in call with me. I'm trying to have some debates. I'm trying to have some mother trucking debates. I'm trying to have some mother trucking debates. All right, I'm gonna switch over. BRB. This is gonna be a little strange. I guess I can go to camera, huh? That's fine. Oh God, I'm so worried I'm gonna unplug my router. Hey, boo.
You're gonna have my leftover.
Oh, you have sandwich?
Yeah.
I just finished the Pikmin 4 trailer. I mean demo.
See, nice. One section.
Oh, I really think I'm gonna unplug my router by accident. All right. It's a shame that nobody was interested in the Pikmin 4 stream. It might be like Fire Emblem. Nobody's interested. Maybe it just doesn't make for a good stream game. Maybe I'm just doomed to only play Pokemon on stream. It's a shame because honestly, like, when it comes to like games that I really enjoy, Pokemon's definitely like lower on that end. I mean, I enjoy the challenge runs for sure, but like base Pokemon games, it's like, you know, it's not super, super high up there for me. Mama last tier, but no, I can't at the moment. What I was gonna see, I'll throw it on here for a second. Maybe I'll just make a rough draft here. Derpster, let me tell you, I have been struggling for this draft league. I'm not gonna say on stream, obviously, what I've been building, but it is a crazy team, let me tell you. It is a crazy team. right. I'm so stupid. I am once again asking, Derpster, if you don't shut the frick up, you should know by now, once I've made my decision, it's final. Alright? That's how we do it. I'm not playing no mother trucking games. What's the problem, though? I still said that we could, make it together. Chat could, you know, make it as well. You act like I don't, read all my chat anyway. I read all my chats. Let me see here. I wonder if I can find a good one. And then I show my entire draft league team. There we go. That's better. Alright, again, this isn't going to be as professional as like the TikTok lock streams or anything, so I'm just kind of vibing. The tier maker. What are my tier lists looking like, though? The Mario games generation based on impact? This one was fire. Oh, I remember I actually made this template. It's kind of hard to tell which is which. This is the whole generation, though. And then Gen 4 was at the top. This was the big boy, the passive item tier list. I have to type so much. I mean, that's fine. It doesn't really change anything, does it? I'm gonna be honest too, you definitely threw yourself under the bus as well. Like well, to be fair, I'm glad that you're not lying. That would have been even worse. Never mind. I was about to say you threw yourself under the bus saying that you're 14. I'm not getting in a call with a 14-year-old. But no, I'm glad that you're being honest. It would be even worse if you weren't being honest. It's also just really like it's a big, like nowadays, cancel culture is also just so huge. So like, I wouldn't even want to like get anywhere near something like that. You know what I mean? Like I'm seeing all this, all of it, like, no thank you. I think I'm good. So I guess I would do the games, right, if I was going to do the Pokedexes. I mean, I could technically use my own template, but I just feel like that'd be kind of annoying. Every single relevant Pokemon game. Nah. Lopunny is S tier, obviously. I could do individual Pokemon. I feel like if I wouldn't want to do a whole Pokemon tier list, just because, at least not now, that's for sure. Like, I did not realize that Pikmin demo would be so long. I could do something smaller, though. What I was going to say is... Alright, so for example, I guess if we were going to do this, right? We could say Emerald is Gen 3. Can I, like, do dark mode or something? Oh, presentation mode. Now that's what I'm talking about. Much better. I guess it's uncentered, huh? I got some sort of notification. El Tianguro, thank you for the follow. I guess I didn't hear my notifications while I was doing Pikmin, huh? Because I didn't have my headset on. Oh, alerts are literally off, bro? Oh, it's because this was the Gartic phone one. I'm so stupid. Alright, I get it now. Now notifications should be showing up. Boom. Alright, so, I could do, like, viewer suggested, tier list, though. Like, obviously I wouldn't do an entire Pokemon tier list, at least not today. But I guess, to start off, should I do... Oh, you know what? I'm throwing. I could have just done that. Oh, that makes so much more sense. That's probably why I had it zoomed in so much, huh? I understand now. Yeah, so like, to start off, I've said all over and over, I could just go in order, but I guess to start off, I've always said that Gen 2 Dex is the worst in the series. I guess if I could pull up Pokemon by region. I should say Pokedex by region. So will this separate it? Shout out Cerebi. Oh! Cerebi is like freezing everything. What is going on? There's so many Pokemon, it's crashing my PC. Are we still live? What is going on? Did I actually just crash my stream? Maybe it's choppy. Oh, I'm running at 2 FPS. Now that's solid. Chat, is stream still up? Are we still good? Oh no, I'm making it worse again. Not the 14 FPS. Cerebi, you're crashing my stream. Can I, like, if I switch to my camera, will it work better? Because then I'm not recording it. Oh, that fixed it. Wait, that actually fixed it. Now we're back at 60 FPS. What the hell? Why is Cerebi? Yo. You're not seeing it, obviously, because I switched scenes, but my freaking Opera GX just freaking closed. There's no way. There's too many Pokemon. There's too many Pokemon, bruh. Bro, it's actually not loading. I'm actually worried that, like, my stream crashed. Why was I asked if I'm bored? I was gonna do just, like, some chill tier listing Pokemon stuff. If you wanted to join me in a call or something. Nothing too crazy. Up to you, though. Top tier camera quality. That's right. Do you see this quality? You know, it's a shame, though. I feel like maybe I gotta change a setting or something. Something about it does seem, like, blurry to me, no? Like, kind of grainy. Might just be the lighting. Sure, why not? Yeah, sounds like fun. Dolphin, join. Seems grainy, yeah. I mean, the FPS is great, but there's something about it, for sure. I don't know why. I mean, honestly, it looks good when it's like... Alright, I think I gotta close. Bro. Bro, this is so bad. Alright, I'll join call at least. That way, at least Dolphin can keep y'all entertained as well. We all love Dolphin, right? Dolphin's the GOAT. Maybe. Maybe.
Well, I guess I can't hear you.
Hello?
Hello!
Hello! Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
I'm good. Just tired.
I'm not.
I'm doing my
Cerebi is crashing my stream.
What are you trying to do?
All I wanted to do was pull up the Cerebi Pokedex so that way I could look at the Pokemon while I'm doing my tier list stuff. And guess what? There's too many mother trucking Pokemon. So it's crashing my... I was at like 2 FPS when I was...
Why not open each individual generation?
Well, no, you're probably right. But now it's not even letting me X out. Now it's not even letting me X out. It's that frozen. You can't see it because the moment I switch over... Oh, no. Stream's going to crash. Don't you worry. My current idea, I mean, we could do like some smaller ones. Obviously, I'm not going to do like a big rank every single Pokemon. Not right now. I just finished the Pikmin 4 demo, which was really fun, by the way. But I figured we could do like some smaller ones. Like the one I wanted to start with was which generation has like the best Pokedexes. And then maybe we could like do one of your choosing or something like that.
Best Kingdom Hearts character.
Best Kingdom Hearts character. Let's get it. I'm going to have so much input on that. I was actually just saying in stream yesterday. This is gonna be podcast vibes, by the way, chat. This is not gonna be anything like super like ADHD attending, like, you know. I was just saying in my stream yesterday, I was like, damn, I've played every single video game of a character in Smash Bros. Except for Sora and Bayonetta. And then somebody in my chat was like, damn, Dolphin's gonna be pissed at you.
Seems like somebody needs to teach you.
Bro, it's literally one of only 2 games in Smash Bros. That I have never played. Like, and that's one of them. And since you're like one of my best friends, it's like, it is pretty stupid. Yo, my music was crashed too. I closed Cerebi, guess what? It all fixes. Hold on. I'm going back. Watch this. Boom. Oh my god. The tier list. I
actually just finished recording my Kingdom Hearts playthrough on my channel.
You recorded everything? You didn't post it all yet though, huh?
No, it's all scheduled. I post them on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So actually, one I think came out today. Yeah.
What is it? Well, how is that going? Is it fun?
Good. It was very fun. I thought I was only gonna have to split the last. Well, no, I always have a lot of fun playing those games. But I thought it was gonna take like 2 parts to finish the last like bit of the game. It took like 3. So instead of, you know, having the series be like 10 episodes, it's 12.
Damn.
So, yeah, good times.
I mean, I guess that's... I don't know. I dread my Let's Play days. But, I mean, I shouldn't say that, because I did enjoy it. But...
You know.
It's hard, because you don't have anybody, like, commenting. I get, like, 1 comment, and I'd be like... And I'd be pogging.
I actually really enjoyed it. That I didn't have to, like, be consciously thinking about reading chat.
That's absolutely
You know what I
fair. There was something I definitely did like about it, because like I said before, I just like talking to myself a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Or at least I used to. My favorite Let's Play was my Paper Mario Hardcore Mode Let's Play. That was fire. That was fire. Anyways, so I guess we could start with Gen 1. If you had to give me... So this is the entire Pokedex as a whole, right? I want to pull it up, though. Will we crash again? Hold on.
Where's your... screen? I have like 1,000 things open.
Me too. Don't worry.
You always have like 30 tabs open.
Chat, what do we think? Okay, we could just do Cerebi Gen 1. All right, is it going to crash our stream? Don't crash our stream. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, this is just Gen 1. So Gen 1's hella iconic.
So, of course.
This is the whole Pokedex.
Here's the thing. Okay, wait, so is it... We're ranking the Pokedex in its entirety, not just individual Pokemon, right?
Yes. Yes. So, like, all of Gen 1's Pokedex is being compared to all of Gen 2's Pokedex, and Gen 3's, and so on and so forth, right?
Gotcha. So... I know it's iconic, but I would put it C tier.
I was saying earlier that they do have a lot of iconic mons, but I think it's like relatively mid. The way I see this Pokedex, it's like, I know this is probably like, this is gonna sound stupid because Gen 5's Pokedex is heavily based on Gen 1's, like if you look at it 1-to-1. But I think Gen 5's Pokedex is just a better version of this Pokedex.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of basic mons that are like clearly at the time they weren't thinking about like making them different from actual animals. Like they had Seal is a seal. Krabby is a crab. What are some other ones? There's so many mons that
Magic
have
card.
3 heads. So many mons have 3 heads.
Yeah,
in
I was
Gen
just
1.
looking at that. I'm like, there's a lot.
There's Dodrio, Dugtrio, Magneton, a ton of magnets. But at the same time, I mean, come on, Farfetch'd is in this deck, so how could it really be that bad? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I would say it's pretty mid.
Pretty mid. You think
Like
C?
comparing it to all the other Pokédexes, I would say C.
I put it like, I put it B though, considering what these are the tiers that we have.
Oh, I see. There's no F tier. Okay, so yeah, I would put it B.
Yeah.
But like,
because I was just saying it's a very mid,
Mid.
right? Yeah, like it's mid.
Yeah.
Like this is the mid tier.
yeah. Mhm. Gotcha.
All right, that's fine. So that's Gen 1. I guess I should probably zoom this in on the screen, so that way it's easier for y'all to see. What the heck I'm ranking? By the way, chat, if you have anything to say, put forward. Make sure, because we always read chat. And then that can change our opinions. How about my favorite Pokedex of all time, Gen 2?
Or we need to see it.
I'm gonna die hard for this being F tier.
F tier?
Yes. I think this is the
You
worst
said-
Pokedex we've ever had.
It doesn't even deserve to be on the tier list.
This is easily now. Say what you will about your personal favorites. This starter trio is just in every way, shape, and form worse than
Ass.
Gen 1. It is worse than Gen 1. It just is.
Yeah,
At least I think.
100%.
I mean, Venusaur is way better than Meganium. Listen, I love Typhlosion, but even I have to admit it's super freaking lame that Typhlosion has this exact same base stat total as Charizard and just doesn't have wings, so it's just fire. That's lame as hell.
Yeah.
Feraligator's like the only one that's like kind of unique, but it's also just worse than Blastoise, so like, I don't know.
I like Feraligator more than Blastoise design-wise.
Me too. I agree. I like
Um,
him more design-wise, but like every other way, I don't know.
But I don't know, Gen 2 added a few different type combinations, right?
Type combos? I mean, obviously, right? It's, you know, they're new mons.
Wait! No, it's going in S tier. They
It has
added
Spinarak?
Spinarak and Ariados.
Ariados. Spinarak? Ariados? The best thing that Gen 2 has going for it is
Is
evolutions.
Bastiodon? No, Bastiodon is.
Bastion's Gen 4. now pause. The best thing Gen 2 has going for it is Gen 2 evolutions. Let's see. By the way, I'm gonna put this in my chat.
But what does it add? It adds Crobat?
Crobat, Kingdra's a big one too.
Kingdra.
Me.
What are the pseudos for Gen 2?
Are ranking Pokemon stuff in stream. The pseudos,
Here, look.
Tyranitar.
I'll post your stream. That's it?
I mean, there's only one pseudo per generation. The only generation that has 2 is
No.
Gen 3.
3.
Which, to be fair, does give Gen 3 an edge. That kind of is wild. They have Porygon 2, another evolution. They have Scizor. Scizors are cool. Like I said, the evolutions are cool. But in terms of, like, original mons, there aren't that many cool ones. More importantly, there's not that many good ones. The evolutions are cool, but again, they're evolutions. I guess a lot of people like Quagsire, right? And Wooper.
But that's for the meme.
Yeah, it is for the meme. Okay, this is what pisses me off, man. Like, we lived in a world before Gen 4 existed where Apom was by itself. We live in a world where Apom was by itself. We live in a world where Yanma had no evolution. Like, Murkrow was by
Wait.
itself. Miss Drevis was by itself. Slowking's another evolution, but to be fair, Slowking is
Okay,
just
to
whatever.
be fair,
What?
actually, I think you were because I know you're older than me. To
Yeah.
be fair, I never lived in that world because that game was released in 1999 and I was born in 2001.
Well, either way, it's just like with context. Like, really think about that
Yeah.
for a second. Like, these mons were made with the intention of being by themselves with no evolution. That is dog water. That is dog
I would
water.
say,
Dunsparce took all the way till Gen 9 to get an evolution. Gligar was by itself. Hey, listen, Granville, I love you, but you suck. Quillfish is alright. I mean, again, Scizor, it's an evolution. The thing is that Gen 2 does do great with evolutions, but it's not even the best generation for evolutions. Like, it doesn't even have that.
I would say it goes in C tier. No.
Bro,
I don't know because it does
Lucario-
have some like fairly cool Pokemon.
Okay, I will say the cool ones are cool design wise, but also taking into account like how good they are, bro. I would say a combination is this list, right? Is
You know,
like
if Abby were here and you're dissing on Abby's favorite Pokemon's, I don't know, her favorite Pokemon.
the only Gen 2 mon that everyone runs in their team, I'll say it every time, is Ampharos. And their starter, obviously.
Mhm.
That's it. It's Ampharos. And I don't mean to be that guy, but Ampharos isn't even that good. It's slow.
Yeah. But Ho-Oh is cool.
Yeah. But to be fair, there aren't that many legendaries that aren't cool. I mean,
Yeah, but I like the Gen 2 legends more than the Gen 1 ones.
oh, I agree. But there's also more in
Yeah.
Gen 2, right? There's the dogs, Ho-Oh, Lugia.
Oh, I mean, there's one more, Celebi.
Yeah, I guess there isn't that many more, huh? No, I agree.
The
I think,
dogs are equivalent to the birds.
although, you know
Ho-Oh,
what?
Lugia.
No, this was a throw, though, at Game Freak's
What?
fault. At Game Freak. Why the heck did they make Lugia psychic?
Oh
Why?
My God, not this one.
Why? Why? This was the first Pokemon they ever invented that we were like, why the hell did they make that this typing?
It's a whale.
Bro, why is it
Um,
psychic? Tyranitar
Yeah, I
is
would
pretty
say
cool.
no. I put it in D tier.
Macargo sucks ass, Shuckle sucks ass, Gramble sucks ass. Girafarig sucked ass for a long ass time. Unknown. Come on, dog. Murkrow.
Unknown.
I mean, these are just
Murkrow.
bad. Murkrow. Murkrow. Alright, we can come back to it if we need to. What, you also agree with F?
Yeah.
Alright, but we can come back, we can come back. Maybe I strong arm that too hard. Donde está Gen 2? Boom. Boom. Gen 3. I think Gen 3 Dex is really good.
I think so too. And it's not biased for it being one of my favorite generations at all.
I just think,
I
like-
genuinely think the Gen 3 Dex is good.
It is. Wonder why this is using the Gen 3 sprites, but that's fine.
I mean,
I don't know.
never-
Oh wait, no, this is wrong. I see.
That's the mixture. You need to find the ones that add all of it.
Gen
like, just the new
3.
ones. I don't know, Gen
Pokemon.
3 added some cool Pokemon.
Here we go. They did. This is the first starter trio that was like just all pretty freaking amazing. As much as I meme on Trico for having the worst start of most starters ever, period. At least I had a good late game. And back when Sceptile was doing something unique, it was fast grass type with a strong grass type move. That didn't exist back then. What is it? Yeah, I think all these starters are really great. So like, I would argue this is either the best or the second best starter trio we've ever had.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might have made this music too loud. Hold on.
But genuinely thinking about the Gen 3 Pokedex, I would definitely say A tier. I mean, it's a good Pokedex.
I agree. It does have this though, if I'm being honest. Like, does anybody really like these? Does anybody really?
I like Lanoon.
No, I like Lanoon too. Lanoon's one of my favorite rats.
Oh, you mean the Wurmple line?
Yeah, who the frick likes the Wurmple line? Let's be honest with ourselves.
Oh, man.
Ludicolo's sick. Shifter's pretty ass, though. Shifter's pretty ass, though. I like his design, but it sucks.
Yeah, but how low did you have to, you know... And you have Sceptile if you don't want Shiftry.
You have Sceptile. What if you didn't choose Sceptile?
Well, that sounds like a skill issue on your part. You got
No,
Ludicolo right there.
Ludicolo, true. Gardevoir's really good. And you get it early. Oh, man, these are so cool.
Yeah, I would say it's here.
I love slacking. I love
You have
Shedinja.
Breloom right there. You don't even need freaking
That's
Shiftry for Breloom.
That's true. Breloom's the big one. Yeah, these are pretty cool. Mawile? I don't think Mawile's in chat, but Mawile. These suck ass too, though. This is
Sableye the first? Yeah, it's the first Ghost Dark type.
It is, yeah. But it also sucks, so whatever. Until I got a Mega.
Yeah.
Does anybody like Plusle and Minun?
I think I've met somebody that does.
Any Plusle and Minun enjoyers in the chat?
But I think people that like Plusle and Minun are people that have never played the game.
That's
They
true.
like them because they look cute.
They do. I mean, all the Pikachu clones look pretty cute, though. I think these are easily the worst
Okay,
Pikachu
but-
clones.
Hear me out. I have a single word, 2 syllables.
What?
Volbeat.
Oh my god! I'm not succeeding in my meme. I can't find it.
What?
That's all you needed to say. That's all you needed to say. Alright, moving on.
No, but genuinely, I think... Oh shit, we have S tier. Yeah, I think 3rd gen would be S tier.
It's either A or S, I think. I might move it
Or
down.
either really high A or low S, one of the two.
I might move it down to A, though, because there definitely are some stinkers in here now that I'm looking at it. Like, Zangoose and Seviper
Yeah.
are pretty irrelevant. Lunatone and Solrock are pretty irrelevant.
Yeah.
Whiscash is just whatever. I know a lot of people...
Metagross, Salamence, you know,
That's true, though. They do have 2
pretty
Sudos.
irrelevant.
Claydol. Castform. Kecleon. Bayonet. Tropius. There are definitely some stinkers in here. What are the why not enjoyers?
I'm
in
sorry,
chat?
did you just call Raggedy a stinker?
Listen, it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's Raggedy, though. Oh, yeah, and then all the fish. Love Disc is in this generation. I'm sorry. It's got to go A tier. At least for now. These are some cool-ass legendaries, though. I really like Kyogre
They
and
added a
Groudon.
lot more legends.
I think Kyogre and Groudon are some of my favorites, honestly. Alright, here. We'll do that for now, but we could change it. Gen 4.
Is Emerald in there? You gotta put Emerald there too.
Oh, you right. Oh, you right.
Oh no, look at the time. I gotta go. Ah, I can't be here for Gen 4. I'll be back in like 20 minutes when you're done talking about
of course,
it.
of course. Gen 4 Pokemon. I mean, if this is just the Pokedex by itself, I don't think it's that high up. Definitely the
The thing is, well, okay.
This is the best starter trio. I mean, Gen 3 is close, but it doesn't beat
yeah.
beat Sinnoh. As much as you hate these. They're all
Actually,
good.
I've grown a little liking to Torterra. He's cool.
They're all
Ironically,
good.
Weirdly enough, it was from BDSP.
BDSP.
But we don't talk about it. Shit.
It upsets me how many people in my chat love BDSP. Malao was just defending BDSP earlier.
I don't like it. I played it, but I don't like it. I'm probably not gonna play it ever again. I might play it.
I didn't even beat it. I couldn't.
I might play it for the sole purpose of I'm going on a road trip and I need entertainment.
That's fair. Best bird is in Sinnoh. That's pretty cool.
Ooh, that is a good bird.
Babarrel is like best rat. Tell me how many.
Babarrel is God.
Barrel? No, B Doof is God. Don't get it twisted. Oh, and we've got.
We also have
I like how we both said the same thing. Everybody's favorite cringe Pokemon as well, Luxray. Hold on. I like Luxray. I'm just joking.
Also, I low-key love the Luxray line. It's so cute.
It is. It's great. So, like, how can you hate on this Pokedex, though? We got Roserade.
Roserade is great.
Rampardos, bro. Bastiodon!
Most importantly.
Bastiodon!
We need to do some Pokemon thing after I move, honestly. I feel like you and me haven't interacted in so long.
For Pokemon? It has been a bit. For Pokemon specifically.
It has been.
Bastiodon?
Yeah. I'll let you finish your TikTok lock and then we'll do something.
Oh yeah, for sure. This line sucks ass though. Nobody cares about the Burmy line. Come on.
Burmy? Yeah.
That sucks ass. Vespiquen is irrelevant and Vespiquen is irrelevant and it makes me sad because I feel like it's kind of a unique idea.
Yeah, I agree.
Floatzel's cool.
I think it's cute. I like Combi.
You know what I think would be cool if Combi had like a split evolution? If it had like a male evolution and a female?
That would be cool. Loki, right? Hear me out. And I think this was with you that I played it. Was it with you that I had a Pachirisu that had like charm or something like that?
Yes, I think so.
It has
I forget what
become
game.
one of my favorite Pokemon.
Pachirisu is awesome. You know Pachirisu won a world tournament.
Yeah, you always tell me that when I talk about it.
Yeah, it's actually like, it has decent SPDF bulk. It has 90 SPDF. Its stats are pretty ass though. I can't really hype this thing up. But yeah, it's not that bad.
It was a Soul Link that I had the Pachirisu too.
No, I don't know if it was that. I feel like it was like a hard ROM hack that we played or something. Anyway, Floatzel's cool.
Yeah.
Cherrim's whatever. Gastrodon's cool. There's some bangers in here. The evolutions in Gen 4 are definitely better than the Gen 2 evolutions. I'm just gonna ignore this thing. This disgrace on humanity right here.
You know, just for that, it should go to F tier.
You know what? You're right.
Decided. Yeah, I don't see that many Pokemon that I'm like, yeah, that's not a good Pokemon. Well, you just passed Chingling on my screen, but...
Chingling! Chingling's pretty ass.
Garchomp is one of my favorite Pokemon, like...
I remember when we did our original debate for the generation debate or whatever, you were adamant about putting Gen 4 in like F tier or something. And I was like, but you love so many of these Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like, I knew you loved so many of these Pokemon.
Obviously, It wasn't my choice. It was my little brother's choice. But
Plus, look,
my
it's
dog
your
is
favorite
named after a
Pokemon,
Gen 4
Finneon.
Pokemon.
Look, you
Yeah,
voted for this in the
Finneon, you're
TikTok
right.
lock.
I did. I meant to put Lumineon, but I forgot.
Well, if you want, I could change it to Lumineon.
Sure.
Oh, okay. I'll do that then.
And like I was saying, you know, it's not my fault. It's my brother's fault. But my dog is in fact named after a Gen 4 Pokemon.
Apollo?
No, my dog's name is Lucario.
Oh. Wait, who's Apollo?
Apollo's my cat.
Oh, my bad. I threw. No, you're right. Lucario. yeah, never mind. All I gotta say, though, is look at these bulky boys. One by one, the bulky boys.
They really said big.
Big boys. This is where the evolutions...
Expansion something.
Man, this line really shows you how cool the evolutions are, though. Like, from older mons. Weavile, Magnezone, Licky, Rhyperior, Tangrowth, Electivire, Magmortar, Togekiss, Yanmega. The evolutions are definitely weaker than the Gen 2 ones, but... Gliscor, Porygon Z, Gallade. Hey, and to be fair, Nosepass needed Probopass, alright? Nosepass needed Probopass.
It needed a bigger nose.
It's true. Frostlass. Like, they're so banging evolutions. And the legendaries of Gen 4 are cracked. Everybody and their mother loves Darkrai. The only stinker here is Fiona.
Manaphy.
Manaphy. That used to be your favorite Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
It's still up there.
Still up there. It's a cool mon.
I mean, they added the god of Pokemon. You can't just ignore that one, you know?
I mean, there are some stinkers in here, but honestly, I'm looking through this dex. There aren't any, like, egregious mons. I feel like there was more egregious mons in Gen 3.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm actually surprised to say, because I thought Gen 3 was going to beat Gen 4. But now that I'm, like, looking through it again... I mean...
But I don't think Gen 4 deserves S tier, though.
Yeah, I might agree with that as well. It's also... I think it's a bit smaller than Gen 3, I think. Rotom's in here, too. Rotom's sick.
Or maybe we put it top of A tier?
Yeah, I'm down for that. Donde está Gen 4? Boom. Plat. Where's Plat there? Let's see. What's next? Gen 5. Gen 5. Pokemon Gen 5. Oh shoot, Gen 5 Pokemon. I was saying earlier that I think Gen 5 deserves S tier.
For sure.
I mean,
I agree.
But I mean, in hindsight, it has the worst starter trio. Bro, if you try to overhype these starters, I don't know what to say. I'm sorry, these starters are not it.
They're only good with their hidden abilities.
I know. Well, that's not even true. It's really just Superior that's good with its hidden ability.
Yeah.
The other two are
I mean,
just ass no matter what.
Design-wise, I like Superior.
I do too.
I hate Emboar. And Samurai is not standing like a samurai would.
Bro, it would be so
And that is the only
cool
reason
if it was. Man, they could have corrected it too in Arceus, but they just didn't. That's such a bummer. They were this close to fixing it.
Yeah.
I don't know. The thing is that Gen 5. Let me see the list. Welcome to the stream, Gamaf. Gamaf, you are free to join the call if you wanted to. By the way, Gamaf was originally going to do this list with me, but then he ghosted me. So I was like, all right, whatever.
Oh, so I was your second option. No, it's okay.
I was going to ask you first.
I see how it is.
I was going to ask you first. But he's the one that brought it up. So shut the frick up. Yeah, no. This is the list so far. We can do some edits, though. I like debates, so I always like some good old debates. Yeah, Dolphin, you were just the second choice. Know your place. Alright, let's see. But yeah, this is what we got so far. Originally, I was gonna put Gen 5. Damn, shoutouts watch time. Shoutouts to the watch time. Originally I had Gen 5.
God!
Yeah, acting like you're gonna beat Gamath. Oh my god, acting like you're gonna beat Gamath. That's the gall right there. Originally, I was gonna say Gen 3 was gonna be above Gen 4 by a lot. I went into Gen 4 thinking it was gonna go below Gen 1 even. No cap.
Yeah.
But I, you know, after looking at Gen 4 decks, there just really aren't that many stinkers. It feels like almost all really good.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a few baby mons in there, which are bound to be bad, right? But besides that, I don't know. The original mons are really cool, unlike Gen 2, and there's even cooler evolutions than Gen 2, and more. It's like, I don't know. TBH, I put Gen 3 in S tier. Yeah, we were considering that too, but again, it was like one of those things where it was like, well, to be fair, I feel like Dolphin put it in S tier. I kind of like went against it a little bit because I'm looking through this decks. This is one of my favorite dexes. Like, there's so many stinkers in here that I never even thought about. As much as I love how thick Volbeat is, who likes Illumise and Volbeat? Who likes Plusle and Minun? Who likes Sableye? I know a lot of people probably like Sableye. Who likes Delcatty and Skitty? Who likes Nose Pass? Without Nose Pass, by the way. I mean, what the fudge? Nose Pass without Promo Pass. Azurill. No, I mean, that's, you know. But there are still some cool ones in here. Like, I really like Slacking as a mon. I think conceptually it's really cool. I like Shedinja. Breloom's really cool. Really good starter trio. I'm just recapping, by the way, for Gamath.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Shiftry is a big stinker. This is easily the worst bug we've ever gotten, the Wormpole line. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, man. Ledyba and Lydian kind of suck.
Ledyba, Lydian? Wait, what are you talking about?
You said that Wormple was the worst insect or whatever.
No, you're right. Oh, no, you're absolutely right.
Ledyba,
But that's Gen 2.
At least Wormple line is useful to some extent.
You're right. At least if you get... Like, Beautifly and Dusknox still have uses. Ledian? Never.
Yeah.
Never.
Have you ever met somebody that said, I like Ledian?
I like Ledian's design, but he sucks ass.
No, I don't even like its design.
I think he could be cool. If he had good attack, bro, he could be cool, but he's not. All these fishes, Love Disc is in this. There are 2 pseudos and some pretty cool legends. So I'd still say it deserved at least A, but the stinkers are definitely there. And a lot of irrelevant mons too, I think. Very balanced with both cool and low-key mons. I think that's the best way you could put it though, to be fair. A lot of these mons are just like irrelevant to low-key, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel like there's that many huge... There are some bangers in here for sure. But like, I don't know. I also don't think that the bangers are like some of the top tiers when you think of popular mons. I mean, Gardevoir is obviously probably the biggest one. And the starters. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying I think Gen 4 had cooler mons. Which I was surprised to say. See, look, Derpster, if you're still here, Gamath is arguing for placements. Why can't you do that, bro? Pick all the banger lines out, then calc the percentage of the whole decks. I don't know if I'm ready for all that work. I don't know if I'm ready for all that work. All I'm saying is that just even at a glance, like, there really is not that many stinkers in here. Hell, even the baby Pokemon I don't think are that bad in Gen 4. Like, I think Munchlax is kind of cute. right?
Yeah.
Riolu. Oh, Riolu is... Never mind, that's a new mon. Chingling sucks, though. Chingling's like the only egregious one, I think, in this entire list. I guess Badoo didn't need to exist, but I don't think it's bad. I mean, it's just another baby mon. Like, it's... I think it's kind of cute. But Gen 4 has so much fire type. Well, that is true. If we're talking about diversity, you're right. I guess that's technically a part of it, right? Is, like, type diversity and stuff.
Yeah, true.
I guess that is a fair argument. I'll give that one to you, Gamath. Like, if you're playing a Sinnoh game and you just want to use only Sinnoh Pokemon. Because I brought that up for Gen 2. I was like, if you want to only use Gen 2 Pokemon in a Gen 2 playthrough, you're going to be suffering. So it's kind of the same thing here. If you don't pick Infernape, then you're just going to be suffering without fire types.
It's like, what, Magmortar and that's it?
I'm pretty sure Magmortar is literally the only fire type. And it's an evolution of an old mon at the end of the day. That's a valid argument. Oh, Heatran, don't you worry.
Yeah, because they depended... I mean, but okay. They depended entirely on old Pokemon. Oh, wait, no, did Gen 4? Yeah, Gen 4 had older Pokemon too.
It did. No, it definitely did. It had a lot. But I'm just saying, like, if your Pokedex can't handle a whole team of diverse mons, then that is definitely an issue. Which, to be fair, it still does, but it just sacrifices fire, which is still definitely a weakness. I think just for that argument alone, I will bring it below Gen 3, at least for now. But I might come back.
Well, Gen 3 added a lot of... Like, Gen 3 did, like, Psychic Steel, you know, and that's a pretty big...
Like, if I was to make, like, a... Okay, so, like, I think you should always be able to make, like, a fire, water, grass core. Without the starters included, right? So, like, is there one decent fire, water, and grass type besides the starters in Gen 3? Well, yeah, there's Breloom, right? For grass. Ludicolo could be grass or water when you really think about it. Let me see. Is there a good fire type? There's Torkoal, but that's... Camerupt just kind of whatever. I guess that's kind of it for fire types, huh?
So then Gen 3 doesn't have that many fire types either.
It doesn't, huh? I think the meme for Sinnoh, though, is the fact that you can't even find other region fire types. But that doesn't have relevance in this tier list, to be fair.
Well, okay, to be fair, let's think about it not as you're building the team now. Because if you're building the team after all these 9 generations are out, because Gamath does have a point. Camerupt isn't bad for its time.
That's true. No, you're right. You're right. It's okay.
Within Gen 3, Camerupt is not a bad Pokemon.
No,
unless you're fighting Team Aqua. But
I think Torkoal's not bad either.
Yeah, Torkoal isn't bad either. But if you compare it to Gen, if you're just comparing Camerupt to Gen 1 through 3 compared to 4 through 9, Camerupt is not, the best Pokemon in the world.
That's facts. Okay. And then there's some good water types in here, obviously. Sharpedo, Wailord's good.
Don't you love how much I have evolved as a Pokemon
That's right.
debater?
I love it. I love the debates. Yo, I mean, let's be honest. Gen 3 has Cast Form. That's a type for every weather right there.
True.
That's my man, Cast Form. There is some pretty decent diversity here. Good amount of different typings. But man, these stinkers are still here. Some nice type diversity, though, here. Like, Medichamp's fighting Psychic is interesting. Aggron is cool. And I feel like having, like, just, like, a solid mon like Gardevoir is just really good. Like, right off the bat, too. I guess it doesn't really matter when in game you get it. It's more so, like, what is, like, if you can make a good amount of teams, right? Because while I don't think that you need quantity to have a good Pokedex, I think you absolutely need enough quantity of good mons to warrant replaying through the game with a full different team of 6. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like there should be at least 12 different good mons within the Pokedex itself that you could use in a team. And I feel like Gen 3 has that. But I also feel like Gen 4 has that. It just means you can't run fire types.
Yeah.
Let me catch up on Gamaf comments. S2, if it has more fire. If you play Rambats, you know every Pokemon can be solid. That's competitive. Imagine just casual play. That's true. You don't need like 500 base stat total to be good. To be fair, I feel like competitive could play some sort of role in this list, but I mean, it could. It could play a small portion, I guess. So if you want to bring up some points there too, that's fine. If that's the case, I mean, Gen 4 definitely has an edge, right? A lot of these Gen 3 mons don't have competitive viability, but Gen 4 mons absolutely do. I feel like Gen 3 and 4 could fight for a long time, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, they could.
Because now that I bring up competitive, it's like, shoot, you know how many of these mons are so good in competitive? Garchomp is like debatably the best pseudo of all time in competitive. Gliscor is an amazing poison heal. Togekiss is an amazing Serene Gracer. Air/Thunderwave is cracked. Magnezone is one of the best Magnet Pull trappers in all of Pokemon. It traps Skarmory with Magnet Pull, and you can just kill it. Or it can have Sturdy. Magnezone's just a great mon. Weavile is insane. Weavile has been insane all the way until what the frick its name is in Scarlet and Violet, right? What the frick is that thing called? Ice Dark thing?
Yeah, the one from Legends?
No, not Legends. In
Which
Scarlet
one?
and Violet. The Ice Dark thing. Chien-Pao.
Oh, no. Yeah, Chien-Pao.
Yeah, Chien-Pao is the only thing that took Weavile off of its throne. Weavile is
I thought
always
you were
been really
you
good.
were talking about the cursed freaking Legends Weavile, whatever it's called.
Oh, Sneasler. I just that'd be a Gen 8 mon technically.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not saying that's Gen 9. I know it's Gen 8, but I was just saying I thought you were talking about that one.
Honchkrow is also really good in competitive. Miss Maggie's is okay. Gastrodon is amazing. There's a lot of really good competitive mons. Floatzel recently just started becoming really good in Scarlet and Violet because of Wave Crash. Damn. Now that I'm putting competitive into this a little bit, Luxray has Intimidate. Simple Barrel. Moody is OP as hell. Staraptor is the best bird in competitive too. Unless you count Gen 6 Talonflame, but Talonflame's not good anymore. At least not as good. I guess these starters aren't that cracked and competitive. Either way. They're still the best in-game, that's for sure. Shoot, I'm gonna change my mind again. I'm gonna change my mind again! These mons are way better than Gen 3 in competitive. Like, by a lot. I'm sorry. If we're just looking at competitive for a second here, bro, these mons suck ass in competitive. They're fine in playthrough, because of course they are, right? Anything's basically fine in playthrough. But
I have no input about competitive. I don't do that.
I'm sorry. Gabath brought it up. Now
You're good.
Now I'm on it. Bro, I just scrolled for like so long there, and not a single viable mon showed up. Cradilly. There you go. Wait.
Go!
All of these are ass until I finally get to Salamence. All of them. They all suck. They all suck. Flygon's just okay. Torkoal recently got really good because of drought. There's so much ass in here, I'm sorry. In just competitive terms.
I mean, you're right. Volbeat is there. There's a lot of ass.
That is true. There's so much ass. If you know what I'm saying. It's actually funny because like I was like all of the base mons in Gen 4 are way better in competitive than the Gen 3 ones. but the Gen 4 starters aren't that good in competitive, then the Gen 3 starters completely run amok. Blaziken has been Ubers for ages. Swampert, if we're counting megas, is really insane. Sceptile's alright too. Some burden user. Like, they're all very viable in their own rights. But the mons themselves, no, not at all. Ludicolo, Breloom, Sableye are good. That's like it. None of them are like really good though. Even those you just listed, Breloom's the best one there. But even then, Breloom isn't that cracked. Magnezone is way better than Breloom. So many of these mons are way better. Honchcrow's way better than any of those mons. Obviously, I'm not going to say Garchomp, but Garchomp is better than the pseudos of Gen 3. Anyway, if we were going to include competitive as a in UU, well, yeah, but if we're saying like, or OU even, what I'm saying is that like more of these mons are OU, and most of the Gen 3 mons are UU. So it just means that Gen 4 is better as a whole. You know how OP Toxic Heal, Poison Heal's Gliscor is? Power Creep is a thing. I mean, true. But, like, hidden abilities weren't here yet. You know what I mean? When Gen 4 came out, hidden abilities were not here yet. Gliscor only got improved when Gen 5 came out. What did they do to Gen 3 mons? Not much. They really didn't do much. What hidden abilities did they give to these Gen 3 mons that really made them cracked? They really didn't do much. I'm sorry. Even after hidden ability buff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me my argument's wrong. None of these hidden abilities are that interesting. Ooh, Sheer Force on Mawile. That's awesome on its 85 base attack and 55 speed.
Oops. Sorry.
Mostly stats. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that these Gen 4 mons were great even before hidden abilities, and then they were made even better, and they didn't do jack to the Gen 3 ones. Anyway, I'm going to move on from this. We've been talking about Gen 4 and 3 way too long. Either way, I still think design-wise, 4 has 3 beat. Okay, so, like, look, if I'm going to put it this way. 4 has Gen 3 beat on design, on competitive. I guess not in type diversity. 4 has better starters. 4 has a better pseudo, but technically 3 has 2 pseudos, so I feel like, I don't know. It's a hard one. Whatever. Let's just move on. I'm tired of talking about this gen right now. How do you feel about Gen 5?
I think it goes to say that it should go in S tier.
I really do love Gen 5 decks. Now, to put it all out there and be 100,000,000% honest, just like Gen 1, there are absolutely some stinkers in here. However, it has the most Pokemon that we've ever gotten at 156. And a lot of these mons are really good at competitive. They're really good in playthrough. There's a lot of good type diversity here. This is the first generation that gave us a lot of consistently good bug types. Name a generation before Gen 5 that gave us good bug types. Like, what did we have? Like Scizor, but it was an evolution.
Spinarak.
Spinarak. Heracross was okay, but like even the basic bugs in this game were pretty freaking good. Sewaddle into Leavanny, that's just a pretty decent mon. 103 attack. Hell yeah, man. But again, there are definitely stinkers in here. So if I was being real, I mean, I don't know. We could leave it in S tier, but I feel like there could be some debates going back and forth, right? Like, who likes Pidove? Who? This is worst bird. Like, there's some irrelevant mons in here, too, like Musharna. Does anybody like these monkeys? Come on, now.
No.
Anybody like these monkeys, bro? This is the worst rat. This is the worst
The map
rat.
likes the monkeys.
This is easily the worst rat. I like Pudov. Get the frick out of here. You do not like Pudov. Tell me a rat that's worse than Watchdog. I'd rather have the Donald Trump rat than this rat. I actually would. Watchdog! Excadrill's sick, though. The problem is with Gen 5 is that a lot of the bad mons are front-loaded at the very beginning of the game. And then, like, when you get to a certain point, it's just banger after banger after banger. Like Excadrill, Conkeldurr, Seismitoad, Lee Vanny, Scolipede, Whimsicott. A lot of people like Lilligant. Crocodile, Darmanitan, Crustle, Scrafty. Like, I really don't need to scroll that much at this point of the list to just find banger after banger after banger. Cophagrigus, Caracosta, Archeops. I mean, some people like Garbodor. Zoroark, Cinccino. Nobody likes Gothitelle. Reuniclus. I mean, these are just like kind of mid mons. I guess a lot of people hate Vanillux, right? I don't really care about it. It's whatever. Among Us. Sus. Escavalier. Galvan. Oh, Galvantula is one of my favorite mons, man. I love this mon so much. Shout out to Galvantula.
I like Joltik. It's really cute.
Joltik is cute. You know this is the smallest mon or something? Bro, it's so tiny.
Oh, really?
It's like, I think its literal size is like the size of a tack. Like a Tic Tac. It's adorbs. Ferrothorn. Like, all of these bangers. A lot of people love Electros. I don't really care about Electros that much, but so many people love this mon. Just because it has no weakness. This mon's pretty irrelevant. Beheeyem. Chandelure. Haxorus. Where's Grease at? They're just pretty irrelevant. Yo, my man Stunfisk. I don't know. Like, am I lying to myself to put it in S tier? Because, like, Volcar... It's just the bangers, man. These bangers are bangers.
Yeah.
They are such bangers. Like, I would argue that this gen probably has, like, some of the worst stinkers that we've ever had. But goddamn, these bangers are so banging, bro.
But it makes up for it, yeah.
With the bang... Oh, come on, Basculin, bro. Thankfully, they saved Basculin with Basculegion. But come on, bro. Basculin. So many of these mons you just don't even think about, too. Sock and Throw. God, the Pokedex did not start off good, though, I gotta say. Like, you're starting off with the worst starter tree we've ever had. I would argue. Both, well, I shouldn't say both competitive and in-game because Contrary exists. But, like, besides Superior, these two suck ass in competitive, so. God, it's such a bad start, man. So many of these bad mons, and then it starts to get better. Okay, hold on. And then it's banger after banger after banger after banger after banger. Welcome to the stream, Millie. Welcome to the stream, Silence. It's because Unova is the States. Alright, so for now, do you agree with S or should I put it in A?
I would say S.
Boom. Boom. And chat, feel free to let us know if you disagree. I was about to put Ultra Moon up there. What the fudge? We are ranking the the entire Pokedexes and comparing them to each other for context. So, like, not just, like, individual Pokemon, like, which entire Pokedex is the best. I mean, yeah, like, for the criteria that I said before, bro, like, a lot of these mods are amazing and competitive, but more importantly, you can probably make, like, a solid, like, 5 completely different teams with all completely different mons in Gen 5 alone. And it was designed to be that way, right? Because Black and White was designed to be like a soft reboot. And in Black and White, you could only catch Gen 5 Pokemon. Which I still highly respect to this day. I think that's such a wild decision that they made. But it really made them... Pet Rat carries, true.
Like, Gamath, I'm gonna ban you.
I'm gonna ban you. That is the worst rat, though. That is absolutely the worst rat. Again, there are definitely stinkers here, but damn, man, you could totally make like 5 completely different teams. Whereas even in Gen 4, as much as I like the Gen 4 decks, you'd be struggling to make more than like 3 unique teams, right? With just those mods. So I think that alone is what really makes Gen 5 super strong. Alright, Gen 6. So Gen 6 is really short. Is Gen 6 the smallest Pokedex we've ever had?
I don't know. I want to say it is.
Do we count Mega Evolutions as Gen 6? I guess we probably should, right?
Yeah, I would say no as much as I want to, but because it puts it really high up there. Like the megas kind of carry.
Here's the thing. I think we should, because the thing is that without megas, it's just F tier.
Yeah.
Like, it gave, at the end of the day, it gave those designs, right? It made those Pokemon viable. So, I'd say yeah. I'd say count them as Gen 6.
Here's the thing, though. 90% of the Gen 6 Pokemon, I forget they're from Gen 6. I keep thinking Malamar is Gen 4, and Barbarical is like Gen 5.
Okay, Malamar Gen 4 is crazy. I could see Gen 5, not Gen 4. Maybe I'm just...
Yeah, whichever one.
Okay. On aesthetics, and I'm proud to say that. It's just funky we do. Hey, aesthetics are a part of it, though. It absolutely is. That's one of the criteria. There's a lot of criteria we're considering, to be fair. It's just, you're going to hear me talk a lot about competitive and in-game and all this crap, because that's where I can give the most input. And Dolphin's here to be like, I think it looks cool. There you go.
You talk about more of the, like,
the
casual stuff. You talk the...
Oh, yeah, I'm the most
competitive.
casual player of all time.
Yeah,
You're
so super casual.
So right off the bat, this starter trio gets hard carried by Greninja. This starter trio gets hard carried by Greninja. Now, granted, Greninja's like top 3.
Sure.
Greninja's top 3 best starters we've ever gotten, so I can't really say that the trio is bad, even if it is getting carried. This is top 3 best starters of all time. I don't give a damn. Say what you will about it being cringe. This starter is freaking cool AF. And a really cool hidden ability. Really good and competitive. God, that's such a carry. Diggersby, though?
Gen 6 added my personal favorite bird.
I don't even know why we're still talking. I moved on to Gen 7.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on. All right. So, honestly, I think the Gen 7 trio is pretty good, right?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I'd say that. I mean, they're all pretty good in general. Fine,
not
I
gonna
guess
talk about Gen
I
6.
guess I'll go back to Gen 6. Whatever. Even though Diggersby is hard carrying everything. That's Diggersby. Okay, besides the memes, Diggersby's pretty cool for a basic rat. You know what I'm saying?
Yo. Jaden
Talonflame.
Animations is live.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, yes. They added my favorite burb.
Talonflame's really cool. I think Talonflame's the second best bird, personally. But either way, that's still really good.
I don't know, man. I saw the trailer. Not the trailer, sorry. I watched a playthrough of X and Y, specifically PK Sparks.
Shout out to PK Spark.
And yeah. And I saw that fletchling at the beginning that like flies around.
Yeah.
And I was just like, you're adorable. I need you in my life, but I do not own a 3DS, so I'm just gonna look at you.
I really like Talonflame. I used it in my
It's
first
great.
playthrough.
I love Talonflame.
It makes me upset though because I love its design, and it was still good in playthrough because of course it is. Again, it's playthrough, and it was really good in competitive because of its hidden ability. Bro, this attack stat makes me sad. This thing is so weak. It's 81 attack. What was Staraptor's attack? It makes me so sad.
Cramorant, best burb. You're right. No, I would definitely agree with Kamav. Corviknight is the best bird.
Can you believe that Staraptor has 40
But-
more base attack than freaking Talonflame? 40.
No, I'm not surprised.
That is so much more. That is a lot more.
Yeah. Well, no,
Anyway.
I'm not saying that I think Talonflame is the best bird. I'm fully aware it's not the best bird. It's a me thing. I love Talonflame.
No, I love Talonflame too. I mean, hell, I used to go back and forth between what was my favorite bird. I'm not trying to... That's literally my only downside to Talonflame is that it's weak. But I say it's
Yeah.
weak when it's still, like, it's good and competitive. So can I really even say that it's weak? Like... And it used to be broken. Cramorant,
Oh wait,
best
no.
bird.
Millie has a point. Bidoof is the best early bird.
Best... True. Bidoof is, like, probably one of the best early rats, if we're talking about that. I think Diggersby's a really good early rat, though. Turns into a ground type. It's pretty strong. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Corv is probably the best early bird ever. Corv is very good. I really liked Corv. I always
Yeah.
forget about Corv because I just think Gen 8 in general is really forgettable. Honestly, though, Porygon Z, best
I would
bird.
say 6 is forgettable.
I
Like,
think
there's
the-
a few that I'm like, okay, I know this Pokemon is from Gen 6. Like, the starters, the fairy types, the Fletchling line, Bunnelby line. But then there's a few that I'm like, is that Gen 6? That's Gen 6? Really? And then, you know.
I think it's time for a poll. Do we count Megas
Megas.
as Gen 6? Now, if we are not counting them as Gen 6,
Well,
we're
because
not...
we
If we're not...
counted the new evolutions.
Right. So that's why I think we should. I think we should, personally, but I'm going to leave it at the chat. Yes?
But Gen 6 is hard carried by Megas, if that's the case. We need to say, like, if we don't include Megas, it's F tier, 100%. Maybe, but like F tier, but like high F tier, you know? Because it does have
I mean,
some good
I don't
Pokemon
think
in
it's as
there.
bad as Gen 2. I'm going to stop you there. It has
Really?
second or without Megas. This is without Megas.
Yeah.
Even without Megas, I don't even think it's F tier. Talonflame is one of the best birds. It has a great rat. It has one of the greatest starters of all time, period. And was also really broken and competitive. Diggersby and Talonflame were both really good and competitive. Florges was really good and competitive. One of the first very prevalent fairy types. Freaking Aegislash is in this gen. Aegislash.
See, that's the thing. I always forget Aegislash is in that gen. I always think it's from another generation. That's what I'm talking
Aegislash
about.
is one of the coolest, most broken
Yes.
Pokemon of all time.
I agree, but I just forget it's from Gen 6.
Some of these are pretty irrelevant. I like these fossils, but they're pretty irrelevant. Tyrantrum
I
Auroras.
like Tyrantrum.
Sylveon is everyone's new favorite evolution. Let's all be honest with ourselves.
No.
No.
It's a trans icon, okay?
It is. Hawlucha's cool. Gudra's a pseudo. Gudra is the worst pseudo though. I love Gudra and all. Name a pseudo that is worse than Gudra. Go.
Maybe Baxcalibur.
I would agree. I don't care for Baxcalibur that much.
Defense is 0.
It's not even about that. Like, I don't know. I don't like Baxcalibur's design. I like how only one person
I like
voted
its
in the
design,
poll.
but
Only one person voted in the poll. Whatever. Yes, it is. Okay, I'm doing it without megas right now, just for context, and then we'll also add megas on top of that.
wait, where did we put second gen?
It's F tier.
F tier? Okay, so then I think the one above, which I think is C. Oh no, yeah, C.
I don't know, man. The rate I'm going, I think it's about to be at least B tier. I guess there's not that many mons here though. Listen. As much as you don't need... Okay, this is without megas. This is my ruling without megas. I would put it... Where the heck is X and Y? I hate this so much. X... Oh, I memed it. That's right. They're probably at the top of C tier. Only because while you do not need a high quantity to have a good Pokedex, you need enough to at least make 2 or 3 completely different teams for different playthroughs. That's required. Like, that amount of quality Pokemon is required. Like, this kind of suffers from, like, Gen 2 syndrome a little bit, where like, there are a lot of really cool mons in here, but there aren't that many of them, right? Like, you're not gonna be able to run that many different Gen 6 only teams at all. Like, I feel like you can only run, like, at most 2 for, like, 2 different playthroughs. So I would put it in C. At the very least, the bangers are bangers. With megas, however, we were saying competitive is a bit of, is at least part of this. I think it's either above Gen 1 or below Gen 1.
Okay.
But it's got to be at least B tier.
I would say put it there, like above Gen 1.
I mean, at the end of the day, megas are still a product of Gen 6. Gen 6 also has really lame legendaries, by the way. I forgot to mention that. Hold on, let me catch up on chat.
I miss you.
Tom, what the hell are you talking about? Mega is new Evo, so it's Gen 6.
I miss
What do you want?
I miss you.
I'm talking about Pokemon right now.
Can you be done?
No. Lo siento. Nar. Anyway. Alright, back to what I was saying. They have Mega, that's why the rest are so mid. I think the new evolutions are new Pokemon and new gens, but Megas are the same Pokemon with just new design and boosted damage. Wait, new evolutions are new Pokemon. I agree, Dom. I actually do agree with that. That's why we were considering Megas. But at the same time, I still think we should consider Megas as Gen 6. Because not only... like, it's literally a product of Gen 6. Gen 7 didn't even add Megas. The only generation in all of Pokemon to add Megas is Gen 6. So I feel like it'd be unfair to Gen 6 to not include it. Aegislash top tier, Calm. Komodo is definitely better than Gudra, at least in competitive. Hold up, both Aegislash, Gudra, and Trevenant best gen easily. There just isn't that many. This is a problem of quantity. Very low quantity here. I wish they made Komodo as solely a physical attacker with crazy high attack. I could see it, honestly. I don't think he really fits as special attacker, but he is. Or he's mixed, I should say. I wonder where we would be if every gen would have gotten Megas since the introduction. For real. I always think about that. That's crazy. Y'all should watch the new season of Horimiya. Oh, I'm so excited to watch the new season of Horimiya. It's already out. Is it on Crunchyroll? Me and Andre gotta watch it. Anyways. Chat, do we agree with Gen 6 above Gen 1? What do you think, Dolphin?
Yeah, I agree.
Watch the new season of Horimiya. Yeah, as cool as Megas, this is with Megas, by the way. Without Megas, it's definitely C. With Megas, we'll leave it here. As cool as Megas are, they're not carrying it to above A. Because at the end of the day, if we're talking about making multiple different teams in one playthrough with only those mons, you can only have one Mega Evolution in your team. Know what I'm saying? I guess you could have multiple, but it's just like silly.
Other than Talonflame and the starter, does Gen 6 add any more fire types? Or is it the same as Gen 4?
I don't think so. Volcanion?
Okay, you're right.
Okay, to be fair though,
I got.
To be fair though, if your basic bird is literally the fire type, that's pretty crazy. Right off bat, you have a fire
idiot.
type.
You passed it.
Oh, that's true. Pyro is also fire. You're right.
But it's so forgettable.
It is. It's not bad though. It actually is not that bad of a mon though. It really isn't.
It's not. I love Litleo with a burning passion. I don't know
And
why.
you can get,
I just
oh
think
shoot,
it's the goofiest.
You can actually get Litleo like really early too. You have two early game options of fire types, including the starter.
Yeah. Ugly. Banned.
Banned instantly.
Litleo is the silliest, goofiest guy.
I like him. What you call me? Yeah, no. I think where we're at right now is pretty solid. Honestly, am I capping putting it above Gen 1?
I don't know. It's
Gen
hard
1
because Gen 1 is the original.
But even besides that, I think the more I talk about it, I think having multiple teams is one of the biggest criterias. I really do. And at the end of the day, Gen 1 has the second most mons ever introduced. It has a lot of type diversity. You could run a lot of different types of teams. A lot of these mons are hella iconic. I mean, even without Magnezone, Magneton's still an amazing mon. Slowbro. Golem is early. Tentacruel. Machamp. Alakazam. Poliwrath. Arcanine. Primeape. You get Mankey right off bat. Persian in Gen 1 was insane. Dugtrio. I don't know, man. There's a lot of, like... I know it's easy to hate on Gen 1, but there's a lot of good Pokemon in here. And this went through the power creep. Gengar. Like, I feel like a lot of these mons still don't get power crept that much. Whereas I think Gen 3 really got power crept. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like a lot of the Gen 1 mons, like Gyarados is still amazing to this day. Lapras is still pretty decent. All these evolutions are pretty good. Well, not Flareon. As much as I love it, it should be behind Gen 1. I think I'm starting to think that too. I mean, you can make a lot of different teams here. You could have Farfetch'd on your team. Pause. S tier. Gen 4 and 5 are the best. Wrong. Be so for real right now. I mean, they are right now. We already talked about him, but we could go back. Welcome to the stream. All right. Screw it. That's where we're going to leave it for right now. What are we thinking about Gen 7? First thoughts, Dolphin.
I really like the starter trio in Gen 7.
I do too. I think they are.
And I'm not saying it for like usefulness or like this is like you said, this is me being you're a competitive guy, I am the casual player guy, you know?
Hey, I'm not just competitive guy. I was talking about all types of nerd crap, not just competitive.
Yeah.
I was talking about in-game.
I agree with Dom. Starting trio alone is already A tier.
Right. I agree. I think it's the third.
Remember.
I think it's the third best trio we've ever had.
I need to see.
I think in terms of starter trios, in terms of starter trios, it goes Gen 4 is at the top for sure. Gen 3 is second, and Gen 7 is third. I just think that this is a pretty consistent trio. Like, all of these are pretty solid. I wouldn't be upset with having any of these. They're also all, like, pretty decent.
They added a lot of Pokemon that I like a lot.
Two cannons, whatever. Gumshoes is at least better than Watchhog. Vicavolt's a pretty cool early bug.
Yeah, Vicavolt's cool.
Oh, Rabombi!
Cool.
S tier,
Yeah.
bro. Rabombi? I don't know why I love Rabombi so much. I just love it.
Rockruff is my version of Fletchling for this gen. I saw that Rockruff and I was like, oh, you need to be real right now.
It is cute. Pex,
I love Mudsdale. That
Araquanid.
Mudsdale in Radical Red. That
True. That thing did carry.
Araquanid's great. Lurantis is good.
I gotta be so for real. I gotta
low key.
Let me give something to Gen 7 that I really appreciate. I love how this entire generation of Mons feels very like Hawaiian. Like these Mons feel very different than anything we've had before, and they feel different than anything we've gotten in the future. These Mons feel very unique to Gen 7. Like, I feel like every time I see a Gen 7 Mon, I instantly think that's Gen 7. I think that's really cool, that it has that uniqueness to it.
I genuinely want to know why Millie has a burning hatred towards Cutiefly.
Bro, what's wrong with Cutiefly? I like him. It's cute. Well, Rabombi, more importantly. Rabombi. Shiinotic, though, will always have sleep paralysis demon. That is true. Passively aggressive smile, gotta love it. When you stun an enemy Lando, Kek W, true. It's kind of bad. A lot of these mons aren't that, like, crazy good. Mudsdale's amazing, though, for playthroughs. And pretty good and competitive. I also just like Mudsdale. Salazzle, Beware. Like, I'm just talking about bangers design-wise and all that. I'm a big Comfey fan, but maybe that's just because I'm competitive. I like Comfey. Oh, Golisopod's so cool. It took them all the way till Gen 7 to make a Pokemon as, like, raw as, like, Gyarados. Bro, look at Golisopod.
You mean Galliosopod?
Galliosopod, bro. Look at Galliosopod right now and tell me he's not so cool. Oh, I hate his ability, but god damn it, he's so cool. Good bug gen, for sure. This is the second best bug gen we've ever had. Second to Gen 5, obviously. Gen 5 will always be the best bug gen, but this is a close second, honestly. Really good bug types here. Mimikyu? Hey, what's on my shirt right now? I really like this Gen 7 Dex. Again, very unique. I like the Tapus. These are actually some of my favorite legends. I think they feel really unique. I kind of like them. Plus, the Tapu single-handedly made terrain relevant. Like Terrain was in Gen 6. Fun fact, chat. Did you know Terrain was in Gen 6, but it was only as moves? So nobody knew about it. By the way, here's another thing. Dolphin, what generation did Weather introduce in?
I would assume Gen 3.
See, that's what I thought too. Until I made a TikTok. And I hyped up Weather being introduced in Gen 3. And guess what? It was in Gen 2. But only by Sunny Day and Rain Dance. And I was like, what? It was in Gen 2, but only through those moves. But it's the same thing, right? Like, Gen 3 made it relevant by introducing the weather abilities. Same thing as Terrain in Gen 6 and to Gen 7. Anyway, that's a side note. The Ultra Beasts, too. Again, Ultra Beasts feel very unique, right? I don't hate Ultra Beasts. I know a lot of people that hate Ultra Beasts. I think they're kind of cool. They just feel unique. How do you feel about Ultra Beasts? Dolphin hates Ultra Beasts.
Sorry. I like them. I like the concept of them.
Yeah. I don't think they should ever come back. But
no, I don't think. I think that is a very much Gen 7. Like how you said, like the Pokemon designs are like very Hawaiian. That is very much a Gen 7 thing. You know, like I don't think they should come back.
Yeah. For sure, for sure. Really cool legendaries, really cool mons. You could definitely make a lot of different teams. Honestly, man, I really like it. Also has Alolan forms.
But does it have any stinkers?
Are we talking stinkers now? Because I'll point out the stinkers. Don't you worry. The starters are all good. Two Cannons, low-key a stinker, but it's a low-key stinker. It's just okay. Gumshoes is low-key a stinker. It's just okay. Crabominable's a stinker. This month sucks ass. Oricorio is whatever. It's actually really popular right now in Scarlet and Violet competitive. Oh, Robombi's so goated. Lycanroc's fine. Wishy-Washy's kind of a stinker. You'd think this thing would be broken like Gyarados, but it really isn't. It just kind of sucks. Toxapex is really good. Mudsdale's really good. Araquanid's really good. Lurantis is kind of a stinker, but it got Contrary, so it's like okay.
Mm-hmm.
You're kind of right. There aren't that many stinkers. Like, every mon at least has some sort of niche. Even Minior has a niche. Komala has a niche. Turtonator. Togedemaru is unironically one of the best Pikachu clones we've ever gotten. If you count Mimikyu as a Pikachu clone, Mimikyu's cracked. I guess Bruxish is kind of a stinker, design-wise at least. This mon is so ugly, but obviously intentionally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bruxish is...
This is a stinker. Bro, this is the new most irrelevant Pokemon of all time. I found out the other day when I was playing Emerald Rogue. Bro, who likes Delmise? Do we have any Delmise enjoyers in the chat? What were they thinking? Let me ask you, what were they thinking? I do. Shut the frick up. What the frick is What the frick? Delmise is great. Shut the frick up. Delmise. This is the most irrelevant Pokemon of all time. Better than Cutiefly. Why you gotta hate on Cutiefly so much? Trick Room team, my guy. I guess it does have a higher attack stat than I realized. Hot damn, 131. You know that's a great Tusk's attack stat? I guess I would consider that a stinker, but even then, it's like, it's whatever. You know what? You made a solid-ass point, Dolphin. There really aren't that many stinkers.
That's what I'm saying, because I was hearing you talking, and I was like, he's not talking about that many Pokemon that, like, you don't like.
Crabominable is, like, the only...
Stinkers?
Crabominable is the biggest... Crabominable, the bird, and Gumshoes are the only stinkers. And I guess Wishy-Washy. Like, a lot of these mons just have, like, cool designs or are good. It makes up for the lack of quantity, because there aren't that many mons, right?
Yeah.
There's, like, let me do the math here. There's about, like, 85 new mons, which is very short. Like, very small list.
But it's
then-
good. They're good. They're good designs.
Do we count Alolan forms? Alola is literally in their name.
I would say we count them. They don't get carried like X and Y does. Like Gen
Definitely
7
not.
is one of my favorite Pokedexes. So I don't think they get carried like Megas carry X and Y.
Right.
But I mean, if you want to include them,
We can.
then I would say if we're including Alolan forms, I would say S tier. Without Alolan forms, high A tier maybe.
You know what? Your argument
top
of
of A at
your
least.
argument of no stinkers is really sitting on me. And I think my sour heart has been convinced that it's S tier.
Oh my god, you guys don't understand. This has been a thing since the generation debate. I finally won. I finally won.
This is only the
Gen
whole
7 is on
Pokedex
top
though.
of Gen 4.
This is only the whole Pokedex though. Not talking the starters. Gen 4 starters swipe the Gen 7 starters.
Yeah, I would agree.
The thing is, it's really just the quality. Because the quantity is not there. It just isn't. I think this
Yeah,
might be
it's
the
quality.
I think this might be the highest quality decks we've ever had.
So is it gonna be top of S tier?
No, because quantity is still
Oh.
very important.
Yeah.
Gen 5 has almost double the encounters.
I wouldn't let it. Yeah.
Gen 5 has almost double. Do you understand how crazy of a number that is? Twice
Yeah.
the amount of new Pokemon. And if we're counting the bangers specifically, I'll tell you what, that's how we'll, you know what? We're gonna decide this right here, right now. Can we come up with, whoever has more bangers will be top of S tier. Now, Gen 5 has more Pokemon, so Gen 7's fighting a losing battle, but maybe the quality will take it above. So, alright, let's go. I'll count Serperior as a banger, I guess. Serperior 1. I told you, the beginning of the Gen 5 is not good. I'll count Gigalith as a banger. I like Gigalith. 2. Excadrill. 3. Conkeldurr. 4. Leavanny. 5. Scolipede. 6. Whimsicott. 7. Crocodile. 8. Darmanitan. 9. Crustle. 10. Scrafty. 11. Cofagrigus. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. Yo, Alerma Merler. Galvantula. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. Oh my god. 20. Well, that's a pseudo, whatever. I guess I'll still count it. 27. 28. Do I count the legendaries too? I guess I should, because I could count the Ultra Beasts. Ay. 28, 29, 30, and 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Ay, that's so many. Meloetta is hella irrelevant, though. Not Durant? No, not Durant. My man really hyped up Durant. So do we think that Gen 7... This is going to be a slaughter. I'm so sorry. Do we think that Gen 7 has 37 unique bangers? I was talking lines. This is going to be such a slaughter. I'm going to feel so bad. Okay, well, Gen 7 has a good start. Hold on, all the starters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16, sure. Bro. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Nah, that's it. I mean, it was a lot closer than I expected. It's these damn Ultra Beasts. But again, the quality is there, but it is a big difference, though. I mean, you could even still have some filler on multiple teams of Gen 5. I still think that is going to be the concluder. I'm sorry that took so freaking long. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Was that too lame?
Maybe. Perhaps.
Maybe a little too lame. Alright, so fine. We'll end with 5 at the top for right now. But we could change it. I still do like the quality
You're
of
being munched on!
I know you saw that.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite Pokemon generation, Generation 8.
That's my favorite.
The Sword and Shield?
Yeah.
The Sword and Shield has a few okay, decent ones. I mean, like,
This is probably the most...
Dracovish is right there.
This is probably the most irrelevant dex in my opinion. Just
Oh
when
yeah,
it
for sure. I could not remember.
when it comes to like relevance, bro, I don't remember a lot of these Pokemon.
Corviknight is good.
Corviknight is best bird. It's like top 3 best birds,
I
definitely.
like... Sorry, I'm stretching. I like the final evolution of the water.
Of the starter, really?
Yeah.
Damn, that is not a
I
popular
mean, out of all
opinion.
the starters, I would say that one would be my favorite. Like the Gen 8 starters.
I'm a Cinderace fan. It had to grow on me, but I chose it as my starter and I liked it. I think the starter line is fine. I will always think it's a bummer when they decide to go for monotypes alone. But overall, I think they're fine. When Gen 8 first came out, everybody was hating on these starters, like, by a lot. But I don't think that they're bad. They're all really decent and competitive. Hot take, Wooloo is the only good Pokemon based on looks. Pfft. My man, Wooloo. How you gonna sit here and say that while Corviknight's sitting right here? Corviknight's sick. Bro, I lied. This is the most irrelevant Pokemon of all time, bro. What were they thinking?
Orbeetle?
No, Thievul. What the frick is this thing?
Oh.
What the frick is this thing?
It's just a fox.
Bro,
I liked it for all of like 30 seconds.
I did too. I remember when I played the game, I was like, oh, this is kind of unique. And then I think it's just that it sucks so bad as well. I was about to roast your ass talking about Orbeetle. Orbeetle's cool. Orbeetle
Yeah, I
is...
was gonna say Orbeetle is cool, but then I
think...
realized you're talking about Thievul, and I was like, ah.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I think on stream it looked like... yeah, it definitely did because of how my thing is set up.
You're zoomed in, yeah.
Yeah, my bad. No, Orbeetle's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Eldegoss is a stinker. Thievul's a stinker. Wooloo, my guy.
Wooloo's cute.
Yamper's... Okay, Yamper's pretty freaking cute.
Yamper is cute too.
I like Yamper, but I
remember everybody freaking out about the Corgi Pokemon.
I don't care for Boltund though for its design.
It's just Manectric, honestly. It's just a skinnier Manectric.
I think they screwed up Yamper, man.
You ever seen that picture of the shaved husky?
No?
Okay, so imagine a husky, right? You know what huskies look like.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. So that's Manectric, right? This, let me get the image. I'll DM it to you. Copy.
I'm excited.
Later manner. This is Boltund.
Put that in Pokemon things.
If it's just a shaved Manectric. I'm gonna put it no context. I'm just gonna say this is Boltund.
Yeah. True. Okay.
That's not how you spell it. Is that how you spell it?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too much of a hater. I don't think this dex is that bad. There's still some decent mons in here. It's definitely better than Gen 2. I'll put that forward.
Thinkers.
I don't think anybody can convince me that Gen 2 isn't the worst dex. I'm sorry. I mean, you could try, but there's just no way.
Clobbopus has a funny name.
True. I mean, Toxtricity is a banger. I've recently really liked Bear
I actually
Spew.
kind of like what they did with the names. I'm gonna be honest. I think Gen 8 has really cool Pokemon names.
I can agree with that.
Sinistea, Poltegeist.
Oh, I love that. Sinistea, Poltegeist, yeah.
Yeah.
Appleton. Flapple.
Applin. Colossal. That's a cool name.
Colossal.
I know it's a pun.
Come
but that's
on,
a cool
man.
Name.
Colossal. Hat and hat. Imp. A dimp. Oh, I love Alpstagoon. Shoutouts to Gen 8 bringing an evolution to a mon that really needed it.
Yeah.
A few evolutions, right? Surfetched. The problem with these evolutions is that they weren't actual evolutions of the previous mon. They were Galarian form evolutions.
Yeah.
Which I will always say is kind of a bummer. I mean, I love...
They just took what they did in Gen 4 and they took what they did in Gen 7 and just...
And mixed it, yeah.
Them together, you know?
I'm not mad about it, per se. It's just like, Surfetched has nothing to do with Farfetch'd in my eyes. I just feel like they're too disconnected.
Yeah.
Which kind of makes me upset. But that's
I feel the same thing about
personal
Berserker.
Right. Right. Like, Berserker's not an evolution of, like, Persian. You know what I mean?
It looks more like Meowth.
Yeah. Mr. Rhyme. Wait, Mr. Mime is an evolution of Mr. Mime, isn't it? No, Mr. Mime had a Galarian form. Never mind.
Yeah. Runerigus is cool though.
I like Runerigus, yeah. Frostmoth, some pretty good bug types in here. I think this is the third best bug type generation. Dracovish is busted and all hell get back. Dragapult, debatably one of the only pseudos that could beat Garchomp in usage in competitive. This thing is crazy. Zacian. Hey, if we're talking about competitive, shoot. If we're talking about competitive, shoot.
If we're talking about competitive, Zacian and Dragapult carry that entire generation.
And there's the Hisuian forms.
And
Hisuian forms are also Gen 8.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I forgot. Regieleki is another one that's good in competitive from what I've heard.
Oh, it definitely is. Although specifically in Scarlet and Violet, well, it was still good in Gen 8, but it was OU. It's actually Ubers in Scarlet and Violet because the worst part about Regieleki was its coverage. I'm sorry, you're like, damn it, I wish I didn't say anything.
No, go ahead, pop off.
Terra Blast, boom, there you go. It could use Terra Ice. Ursaluna, my guy. Ah, yes, Applin. Some of the German names are so bad.
Caesar looks like a FNAF character. I pinned it. I pinned it down. I figured it out. No, you know what it looks like? It looks like a Poppy's play. You ever seen Huggy Wuggy?
No.
It looks like somebody could mod Sneasler. It looks like somebody could mod Sneasler and make Huggy Wuggy Sneasler.
Sneasler, I don't know what they were thinking with Sneasler.
I
really don't know
what. I'm gonna show you a picture of Huggy Wuggy.
Overquill is such a sick name. I love Overquill. A lot of people don't like Overquill. I like him.
I'll find a good picture of Huggy Wuggy. Here. Look at this picture and tell me this is not Sneasler, but scary.
Oh my god. Put that in Pokemon things.
Yeah.
This is Sneasler. Debatably, this is the best. I would argue, you know what, I'm gonna say it right here. In terms of cool factor, I think this is the coolest pseudo. Dragapult.
Yeah.
Bro, he spits his babies at you as jets. That's fire. That's fire. You know what? After going through it, I think it's better than I expected. I don't know, though. I almost feel like I want to compare it to Gen 3. I mean, I love the Gen 3 decks. I really do. It's my baby, but I think there's a lot more stinkers in Gen 3 than in Gen 8.
I agree.
I mean, there's so many stinkers in here. Lunatone, Solrock, Spinda, Camerupt. Camerupt is a stinker, and nobody will tell me otherwise. Volbeat and Illumise, Plusle and Minun, Sableye, Delcatty, Skitty, Nosepass without Probopass. Shiftry. Alright, so this is where I'm leaning. Pokedex feels like just like a... It feels like a worse Gen 7 Pokedex. Like, it doesn't feel like there's that many throws in the Gen 8 Pokedex. I don't see that many mons in Gen 8 that I'm just like, ew. Or like, eh. I guess Thievul. And Greedent. Gen 3 is kind of carried by starters and weather. Yeah. But for the mons themselves, I feel like there's way more stinkers in Gen 3. I mean, a lot of these mons are really cool, honestly. Grimmsnarl is sick. Alright. I'm undecided. I'm undecided. You know what that means? Dolphin, what do you think? Should it go above or below Gen 3?
Above.
Damn. That was quick. What's your reasoning?
I'd say Gen 8, oddly enough, has more variety.
Yeah, I kind of agree. It's a shame because, like, I was looking through Gen 3 and, like, you don't notice how a lot of these mons just don't hold up that well, too.
Yeah.
You know what else? Gen 3 mons, similar to Gen 7, they feel very Gen 3.
Yeah.
They really do feel very Gen 3. Like, they look kind of weird in 3D space. Is that just me? I feel like they were designed for Game Boy Advance and that's it. Gen 3 is very round. It is.
True.
Very round.
Not a lot of sharp edges in Gen 3, huh?
You're right. Not that many cool Pokemon. Not many sharp edges. Yo, Sharpedo. Even then, Sharpedo's pretty round.
I would say Sharpedo is rounder than Carvana.
It is. It actually is. What the fudge? It is very round, bro. Look how many circles there are.
Gen 3 is just circles and ovals, bro.
Yo! I
think
cannot
the
be
pointiest thing in
unseen.
Gen 3 is nose passes nose.
That cannot be unseen
Bro,
by me, bro. There's
Lotad,
so many
Ludicolo,
round.
and Lombre are literally just have fucking circles on their heads.
This cannot be unseen, bro. There's so much roundness. Spoink
Yeah.
literally has a ball!
Whoa, why would you do this to us?
Bro, what the fudge? Solrock is a circle!
Even Salamence, if you remove like the body, oh my god, I wish I had like the ability. I wish I had the ability
Metagross.
to like edit it, but just edit like the details of it, and then it's just like edit its head, feet, and wings off, and it's just an oval.
I made a W. You did make a W take silence. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean,
I
look
cannot-
at Kyogre. I guarantee you, I guarantee you, Manor, I guarantee you right now, if you took the legs, wings, and head off of Salamence, and you took the fins and all of that off of Kyogre, and changed their colors just a little bit, they would be the same thing. This is driving me insane, bro.
I feel so upset. I thought Gen 3 Dex was better than it actually is.
I feel like I just came out of a fever dream.
This is making me so sad. The Gen 3 lover within me is crying. But if I'm being objective here, bro, there's just not as many bangers in Gen 3 as there are in Gen 8.
You put him in B tier, the one with the 2 round things on it.
Shut the frick up. Shut the frick up. Whatever, man. I moved X and Y back to C tier. I don't think X and Y even holds a candle to Gen 1 if I'm being honest. There's too many mons in Gen 1.
Yeah.
I don't have Scarlet and Violet on this list. I guess Scarlet and Violet will be Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee.
How dare you bring them down to that level?
Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee look good though. What do you mean? Scarlet and Violet don't. Anyway, let me pause.
Notice I didn't say anything because I'm not gonna get into that right now.
Hey, looks wise. Hey, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee look great. All right. Gen.
So what's the next gen?
9. Gen 9 Pokemon.
9?
Did you know that that 9 comes after 8?
I just gotta remember which one we were on.
Right off the bat, really good starter trio, I think.
The starters are great.
I like these starters a lot. Maybe even more than Gen 7, but not as much as 3 and 4.
Yeah. I would agree.
I think they're very close to Gen 7. They could go above or below, honestly. I think they're very close. But yeah, I like them. I think they're cool. They all have their own niches. They all have dual typings, thank the Lord. And I think conceptually they're pretty cool. I know a lot of people who hate Quick Quavel, but I don't know. I kind of like it.
I like them.
Oinkoloin is pretty freaking irrelevant. But Lechonk.
is.
Imagine having...
Oinkoloin is like overshadowed by Lechonk.
It's true, but there's a big difference here. Because people still like Babarrel, even though Bidoof is so goated in the memes.
Yeah.
Lechonk was memed up, and literally nobody was thinking of Oinkoloin. Nobody.
Yeah.
At least Babarrel was thought of. This thing makes me sad, man. They were doing such a great job at making bug type Pokemon, and then
they were.
And then this thing ran up, bro. And I was excited for this too, because honestly, I think Tarantula. I think this is a cool looking beginning stage, right? I caught this thing and I was like, oh, this is gonna evolve into something sick. I know it will. And then it evolves. That's all I have to say. Just nothing. I had no words when it evolved. I was like, ugh. It's so disappointing. And it sucks, too. It's not even good. It sucks ass.
Yeah.
Okay, they fixed it with low kicks, though. This thing's actually pretty good.
They did. They fixed it with Nimble and low kicks. Also, good names. Nimble, low kicks.
They should have had them both in Route 1, though.
Honestly, I'm gonna be fully honest with you. The rat in this game, the Pikachu clone.
Yeah, this is the Pikachu clone.
Ass.
You don't like this Pikachu
Tommy,
clone?
ass. Its evolutions are so stupid.
It stands up, yeah.
Like, oh look, he's evolving. He stands up. Oh look, he's evolving again. He gets darker and grows a bit of hair.
The Palmot one is especially bad. I don't think Palmo is that bad. I feel like we've had worse evolutions in the past. This is really bad. Yeah. The hair, like, barely anything changes.
He just got anime hair.
I feel like, I mean, I'm not saying Palmo's great, but at least it gains a fighting type, and it stands up. It's like, I don't know. Like, I could see it.
I mean, he stood up faster than Snorlax did.
For real. Palmot should be stage 2 and get a new stage 3. I agree. I agree with that. That's a great idea. Palmot is stage 2 and get a new stage 3, yeah. This thing's pretty damn good and competitive too. So. What was I saying? Yeah, no. Stylistically, yeah, very disappointing. Mosshold. This Pokemon mucks. Anyway. Doxbun. I like that name.
I like Doxbun.
Squawkabilly. I didn't even know this. Squawkabilly come in different colors?
Oh yeah, they come in different colors. I don't know. It's just so Gen 9 is interesting, but there's none of them that I look at and I'm like, yes, that one right there. I loved that Pokemon.
What about my mother trucking man?
I liked
Palafin. That's the mon. What about Palafin?
No, that's what I'm saying. There's not that many. It's like,
yeah.
It's like the grass starter, the purple Charcadet evolution. I don't even remember their names. And Ceruledge, and then Palafin.
I think
other than that, I can't think of any.
I think Charcadet looks too much like Armarouge. I think it should be a bit more of a mix of both. I think they work.
It has a little purple tip.
I see that.
It's got a little purple tip on the top of its head.
I see that, but like
clearly, that is enough to let you know that it evolved into this purple thing.
When I was playing Scarlet and Violet, bro, I was mad because I wanted to use Ceruledge so bad because I think it's sick as hell, right?
Yeah.
And I had a Charcadet the entire game.
Such a broken mom too.
Oh, it is. Bro, I had this thing, Charcadet, the entire game in my PC, and I was looking for the pre-evolution of Ceruledge the entire freaking time. Come to find out, somebody in my chat tells me, hey, you know that thing evolves into Ceruledge, right? What the fudge? Anyway, that's a minor complaint. These are really cool Pokemon, though.
Yeah, those are cool Pokemon.
I actually like this bird. This is an underrated opinion. I love this bird.
I like the bird too.
A lot of people say he looks too like basic, but I mean he's a basic bird.
I also like the name.
He looks cooler than Swellow, I would say. Is that just me?
Yes. No, I would agree.
He looks
also,
cooler. He looks cooler than Pidgeot. He looks cooler than frickin' Toucannon. I don't know. Yeah, an electric flying
other
is
than
really cool.
Zapdos. Other than Zapdos, is there any other electric flying Pokemon?
There definitely are. Wait, it's coming to me? I lost it. It's out there. Emolga! Got your ass. Yeah, no, I really like Kilowattrel. I really like him competitive too. It's really fast. I'm pretty sure this thing actually outspeeds Swellow.
Oh. Rotom Fan, Thundurus, Oricorio.
Yeah, there's a few.
Bunch.
Mabostiff. They really made a Pokemon that makes me think of a Pokemon plot point. That's pretty cool. Grafaiai. I like this thing, but nobody ever talks about it. I only use it a lot in competitive, though. I feel like it's pretty irrelevant. Toad's cool, though, my guy. Toad's cool.
Toad's cool.
I'm really glad to say, when it comes to Gen 9, I love the Gen 9 decks, by the way. Spoiler alert. This is the Pokedex in Gen 9 was one of my favorite things about Gen 9. I'm so glad that they've perfected like the regional forms idea. This is perfect. This is how you make a regional form. You took a mon that was literally a sea creature and put it on land. It's really fast. It runs around. Bro. He's ground grass. These are literally the opposite typings of water and poison. You ever think about that? What's the opposite of ground? Poison. What's the opposite of grass? Water. Or I guess the opposite. Never mind. I said the wrong way around.
I would say fire.
Whatever. They screwed Toad too much because of its ability. Yeah, absolutely. So true. It's such a shame. You know what? I don't know why they did. Because, like, yes, it's fast. It's 100 base speed. It's not that fast. I mean, 100 base speed to spore something is pretty good. Like, it's really good. But it's not like it's OP, I would say. I don't know. This thing is a damn shame. This thing needed a third evolution.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
First ever grass fire type, and it just got screwed over. This is like the perfect mid evolution too. What a freaking
Maybe we'll make
bummer.
like a mega or something to it.
Crab needs another Evo as well. I almost feel like the crab needs a pre-evolution. Is that just me?
Which
And
one?
the crab cloth.
You don't think it needs an Evo?
Not really. I think it needs a pre-Evo.
No. Yeah, a pre-Evo would be cool. I'm sure they will do something like that if they ever do like a... Well, no, I don't think they'll do a remake of...
Man. You know, and we're considering everything, right? Bro, this thing is such a bummer to me. I think this Pokemon conceptually is so freaking cool. This is one of the coolest concepts for a Pokemon I've ever seen in my life. It is a dung beetle. He's rolling around dung. Caca. And then he flips it upside down. The Caca literally becomes a psychic ball of energy. I love this Pokemon's design. And I wanted to use it so bad in my team. But god damn it, he sucks ass! He's so bad! It makes me so sad. The only thing this thing has going for it is that it learns that one move. The Revival Blessing. That's the only thing it has going for it. Its stats are awful. It is awful. It is so slow, and it's not strong enough to make up for its speed. No, I should say it's not bulky enough to make up for its speed. Even though the Evo is kind of cool to make, I feel ya. Bugs betrayed me so much in that gen. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, even, Gen 8 even had some good bugs, didn't it? Yeah, it had, Frostmoth. Some other things.
Oh, yeah. Some other things. Rabombi? No, that's Gen 7.
Rabombi. Well, that's Gen 7, yeah. Either way, this thing bums me out, man. I think design-wise, this is one of the coolest bug types I've ever seen. That's just me, man. I think it's cool.
Yeah.
I like a Spathra. A lot of people love Tinkaton. Are you a Tinkaton enjoyer?
I am. I very much am.
I'm just whatever about it. I think it's fine. 75 attack, though. Anyway.
I don't know, man. It had that one move where it
You
can only
get
use
to
it
hammer?
every other turn. You just do that and then protect.
I understand it has 75 base attack. This thing got...
Mine ran house.
Well, yeah, in playthrough, I'm sure. And competitive, this thing sucks. It's also hella predictable.
We did a few fights. Well, yeah.
Like in competitive, you use Gigaton Hammer, then you use Protect, they get a free setup turn. It's not that bad in competitive. It's very whatever. It gets carried by its typing, not its move. Well, it does get carried by its move.
Yeah.
Use a setup, not even attacks, yeah. Wug Trio. Listen, as weird as this Pokemon is, this is what I'm talking about. Like, they're really getting unique with these altered forms. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
This Pokemon's so cool. I'm not even saying this because you're here. Like, I think Palafin's such a goated design.
Yeah, it is.
Bro,
Hell yeah.
it really is. This is such a cool
Fire
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
It's such a cool
Yeah,
Pokemon, bro.
you know.
And you
they
know what?
were
I
just
want.
waiting all these years. They were just waiting. They just, you know, they took one good look at me. And Uncle Nintendo said, we're gonna wait for a dolphin Pokemon. We're not gonna release one yet. We're gonna wait until we can make the perfect dolphin Pokemon just for dolphin. And I'm like, yes, thank you.
They
You
did a good ass
good.
job. That's all I gotta say. They did a good ass job. Conceptually, it's really freaking cool. You can literally barely see the little crest on the normal form here. Like, you can kind of see it. It's see, now this is how you make a stand-up Pokemon, Palmont. This is how you make a stand-up Pokemon right
Yeah.
here. Yes, sir.
All Might looking at.
All Might looking ass. God damn it. What a cool Pokemon, bruh. 0 to hero. It makes him so overpowered and competitive. He's ubers.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
This generation made
I
a
have
lot of power creep Pokemon.
Also, fun fact about my my profile picture. The hoodie I'm wearing, I made it purposefully designed to look like Palafin Zero form. So it has like the lines of the Palafin. And that was I had to have my friend redesign it because Palafin came out
your
after.
icon?
Yeah, like my profile picture that I use literally everywhere. Originally it was just a regular ass like dolphin hoodie, and now I had my friend change it, and it has the lines for Palafin.
That's cool. How come
Like
I
the
never knew
coloring.
that?
Because it was such a small and minor change that nobody noticed.
That's so cool. I love that. The dolphin
Yeah.
lore.
Yeah.
Top 100 solos. Pala and Preview are just too close to each other. At the end of the day, I think it's okay in this specific scenario. Honestly, they could have
Because
gotten.
it changes so drastically when it stands up that I'm fine
It's
with
true. I mean, you could argue that's part of the point, right? I could make the argument they didn't even need to make Finizen a Pokemon. They could have just made this a solo Pokemon in its Palafin. Like, it didn't need to evolve.
it. Yeah.
I feel like I could see that
But-
argument.
The way to evolve them is to like be in someone else's world. So you're making a friend and they're your pal. Palafin. Wow.
That's such a lame evolution method. Never mind, this Pokemon sucks ass.
Actually, I can't remember
This
how to
Pokemon sucks ass! I hate this
I think you have
Pokemon
to
now.
be in. I think you have to be. It has to be at level 38 while connected with another player via the Union Circle. Yeah, so you have to be.
Bro,
in
that
another
crap
player's world.
sucks ass.
Yeah, the evolution.
That's
sucks,
like
I'm not
worse
gonna
than
lie.
trade. Anyway.
I don't know. I didn't like the walking one.
To end on this thing though, no, I think it's fine. I think it's okay that it looks so similar because that's clearly the point. He's trying to look like a disguise, right? It's Superman, bro.
Yeah.
Rev of Room. This thing's pretty irrelevant. I like Cyclizar. I think it's cool, but a lot of people don't. Orthworm. Lamora. You know, I really thought this Pokedex was gonna be a lot more Pog. But I think there's a lot more stinkers in here than I originally realized. There's a lot of stinkers in here. I mean,
Yeah, there's a few stinkers in.
Reveroom is definitely a stinker.
Yeah.
The Flamingo, which a lot of people were judgment on.
I hated that thing.
This Pokemon I always confused with Barraskewda. Veluza. So I always think this is Gen 8, but apparently
Yeah.
it's Gen 9. I like Dondozo and Tatsugiri.
I like the lore.
Yeah. Annihilate's sick. Now this is the part of Gen 9 that I love. They finally brought back actual evolutions. Actual evolutions of the previous Mon. Annihilate. Such a cool freaking Pokemon, man.
I also like the lore behind Annihilate.
What is this lore? Give us a history lesson.
It's like it practiced Primate lost some kind of fight, but it practiced so much it died.
Damn!
I think. Let me look up its Pokédex
It
entry.
died!
I think it's something like
I didn't
that.
know that. Too angry to die. Oh, it's too angry! Oh, I love that.
Let's see.
I will always
when its
say
anger
this.
rose beyond a critical point, this Pokemon gained power that is unfettered by the limits of its physical body.
Bro. He's literally too angry to die. I will always say this about Farigiraf. I think this is just a missed opportunity.
Clodsire is round.
Clodsire is round, true. Farigiraf I'll always say is a missed opportunity. I think it would have been way cooler to just make like it a half and half, like the monster is overcoming. But it just looks kind of goofy, and I think that's kind of a shame. That's just me though.
He just looks like a little astronaut.
Yeah, I don't think that fits Girafarig. Like this almost feels
Yeah.
like a completely different Pokemon. Like, I don't know. The
New
GOAT!
idea for a
The Dunsparce S tier.
Dunsparce.
I love the Dunsparce. I like the Dunsparce
When,
I like the Dunsparce specifically from a meme standpoint, because I feel like Game
for
Freak knew what they were doing. They knew a lot of people wanted a Dunsparce evolution, and they knew they were going to disappoint people. And to me, that shows mega kahunas.
I remember when you found out about the 3-segment form and you immediately just went, I need it.
I need it. 3-segment. I need it. King Gambit is one of the coolest Pokemon they've ever made. Bar none. This Pokemon is fire. Bro,
King Gambit's cool.
his
Its
hair,
evolution method, trash.
it wasn't that bad. It could be worse. I did it for Pete's sake. You know how impatient I am in these damn Pokemon games? I did it.
It took me 2 hours to get a King Gambit.
It took me that long too, but still. His hair! He's sitting on his hair! Bro, I love King Gambit. Oh! This is one of the greatest bangers of all time. The, Paradox forms. They're pretty cool. I think they're really cool because they were clearly trying to be, like, kind of, like, freaky, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's really cool. They really made a Delibird one OP as hell. This thing is Ubers. I am not a fan of this pseudo. I know that's just me, but I don't care for this thing.
Not really either. I used it. It was okay, but it wasn't like my favorite.
I don't like his design. I don't even care about how good he is in game. He just doesn't look that cool. He looks like a gimped Tyranitar.
Mm-hmm.
He looks less cool than Tyranitar in every single way. I like Arctivax more than Vax. I kind of agree. I think Arctivax looks kind of cute.
Yeah.
He looks like
I feel
a
like
good
if
guy.
they did that but made it bigger, it would be cool. I'd be good with that.
Yeah. Again, I think Excalibur looks like just a worse Tyranitar.
Yeah.
I get my gold and go. These things. Yeah, these are pretty cool. I really like Walking Wake.
Yeah, I like those.
Walking Wake's really cool. Iron Leaves is pretty decent. Walking Wave is a savage-ass mon when I'm looking at it. Hot damn. They made Suicune, which is like one of the most elegant Pokemon of all time, into the most savage Pokemon of all time.
Looks like rough and tumble, yeah.
That's really cool, honestly, when you really think about it. you're like, that's gonna be freaking Godzilla, and then it evolves into a scuffed one. It's true, like, it still does evolve into a Godzilla, but it's just like, I don't know. It's whatever.
My opinion on it is if it wasn't bald, I would like it a lot more.
You think it needs hair?
No, it needs more spikes. It just has the one.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree. Or, like, what if it had, like, a whole ass glacier on its back?
Exactly. Like, okay, I know we were joking about this, but he is too round.
He's
I
too
think
round.
that's what it
He
is.
needs more spikes. I feel like this Dex feels very Gen 3 to me.
It does.
It feels very Gen 3. There's a lot of bangers in here. There's a lot of mid Pokemon in here. Some of these Pokemon are absolutely cracked too, though. Like Palafin. This generation really ran up with the power creep, I think.
Wasn't the ghost dog good too?
Oh, the Ghost Dog is Ubers, because they got this move called Last Respects. Do you know what that move does?
I cannot remember.
It is a 50 base power Ghost type move that gains plus 50 base power for every single dead Pokemon in your party. And in a 6v6 single battle, after five dead Pokemon, what is that base power? Isn't that 250
250?
base power? What the fudge?
Yeah.
That is explosion. That's stab with 100 accuracy, 250 base power, and I'm pretty sure it gets Sand Rush. So it was a Sand Rush sweeper, which doubled its speed stat in the sand. I'm pretty sure what people did is they sacked their Tyranitar, and then just send in Houndstone, and then just swept. Anyway. What are we thinking about for Scarlet and Violet?
Mid-beaten. Yeah. Mid-B tier.
Those bangers are hella bangers, though.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of bad ones in there, too.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm still mad about Rabska, bro. Ugh, Rabska's such a cool design, and he's so bad. Ugh. How many here's the biggest thing. How many Pokemon are there in this? How many Pokemon are in Gen 9 Dex? Features 110. Okay. I mean, that's okay. It's not as much as Gen 3 though, right? How many are in the Gen 3 Dex?
Oh my god, Wall. I feel like that's so much. It's less spiky. Or sorry, it's less round. That's such a, like, small changes. Yes, small changes can make it so much better.
I like the red. Does he usually have those red claws?
Yeah. No, he doesn't. I don't know about no, yeah, he doesn't have those claws.
This does look a lot better. I still think it looks like a scuffed Tyranitar, though. If I'm being honest. But it does, but you're right.
Oh no,
you're right.
I still think it looks like a scuffed Tyranitar, but it's better than the current design.
It's way better than the current design. Way better. I love the red. The red is really carrying for me.
Yeah.
And obviously the head. So yeah, I think I'm gonna determine this by quantity, because I feel like in terms of quality, Gen 3 and 9 are pretty similar. Gen 3 has like 20 more Pokemon, so I'm gonna give it to Gen 3.
Is it not? Oh yeah, he does have that. But he doesn't have the lines up his arm like that.
Do you think that it should go below Gen 1?
Above which one?
Gen 1.
Yes.
Silence, you'll be the deciding factor, because I think it should go below.
That's why I said mid B. So between 3 and 1.
Silence, you're going to be the deciding factor right now. Decide for us. Because I said below, and she said above. Below because they scuffed bug types. Damn.
Gen 1.
Acting like Gen 1
No,
had good
yeah.
bug types.
I see it.
There's just too many, like...
I like the bug types more at Gen 1.
Honestly, you're right. Butterfree and Beedrill alone are better than, like, almost all the bug types.
And,
except for, like, low
fucking-
kicks.
What's it called? The green one. Scyther.
The green one! Bro, what the fuck?
Listen, I am so sleepy and moving, okay?
The green one, bro. The green one. Alright. Well, that was fun. I guess that's...
Oh my god.
I guess that's the final list. I would move it down to C just to make it a more even list, but honestly, I don't think that...
Can I clip that?
Yeah, of course. That was pretty fun. The green one! I'm gonna name my shiny Scyther that. That's a good idea. The green one. Even though isn't shiny Scyther like yellow? I'd move let's go to C. I don't think I can, because the thing is, right? I feel like the Gen 6 Pokedex is so much worse that it deserves a new tier. Does that make sense? I feel like Gen 6 is quite a bit worse than Gen 1, whereas I don't think Gen 9 is that much worse than Gen 1. I think it's pretty close. It bums me out, though, because I really loved the Pokedex when I first played the games. But now that I'm looking through it, I guess there aren't that many good mons. There's not a good quantity of quality. But goddamn, those bangers, man. Just decide on the roundness factor.
The roundness factor.
Hold on. There's still enough spikes in Gen 9, right? Kilowattra does look mighty round, to be fair. I love Wattrel. I think this is one of my favorite just base birds. I think it looks so cute. Look at Wattrel. I don't know, man. All right, any final thoughts?
I really like this tier list. I agree with it. I like it a lot.
Do you really?
It's
Man.
very rare. It's very rare that you and me agree on something. And I think we agree on this. This is a good.
I feel like this was mostly design based, but there were still some, slightly. There were still some other things that we took into account. So
Yeah.
um, I like it. Eh, man, I just can't even believe it to a degree because one of my favorite things about Gen 9 was its Pokedex, and now that I'm leaving it literally third to last, it's like, bro. I guess it's
Yeah, like now looking at it, it's kind of crazy.
I don't know, kind of crazy, kind of crazy. Not having a good pseudo though design is so bad, bro.
Yeah.
Your pseudo, like even with like Gudra, bro. Like at least Gudra looks derpy and it's cool, cause it's derpy. What the heck? They were trying to make Baxcalibur cool, and he's not.
Mhm.
Whatever. Anyway, that's gonna be it for that. And having a banger like Lechonk to evolve it, though. Wait. Yeah, for real. Oinkoloin? What is that? Oinkoloin, more like Trashaloin, true. But anyway, I think that'll be it for the stream. I am going to be back later on with my draft match. I am doing the draft match in an hour and a half.
Ooh.
So be excited for that. This is going to be against the who is currently the highest ranked player in my league. So I'm probably going to lose. But you never know. It'll be a close battle no matter what, I'm sure. But I'll see y'all then, or I'll see y'all tomorrow for the TikTok lock. Good luck for your match. Gonna be off for that. No, you're all good. It's gonna be late. But yeah, have a great night. Later, Minners.